Good afternoon, Lincoln, and hello, hunters. Welcome back to another stream. Hi, guys. How's it going? How are you guys? How was your weekend? Hope you all had a wonderful weekend. I know that I did. Well, kinda. It wasn't terrible, but I do have some news for you guys. But we'll get hellos out of the way first. Hello, Cece. Welcome to first. Holy cow. Hello, Wolfie. Hello, MJ. Hello. You guys were here for a long time. Oh my goodness. Hello, Veerly. Hello, Lady. Hello, Saucy. Hello. Did I miss Montoya? Is Montoya here? Hi, Montoya. No one will miss you. Hello, Kat. Hello, Kira. Hello, Sky. Hello, Laquan. Hello, Nina. Wow, look at it. Everyone's here. Hello, Granger. I have to flip through up. I feel like I'm just saying hi to everybody. I'm making sure I don't miss anyone. Oh, hello, Elizabeth. Okay, I'm all caught up now. Hey, guys. How's it going? Meow. Is everyone excited for the new banner? I'm so excited for the new banner. I can't wait for the new banner. I got my King Xavier. Yes, congratulations, Virla. That's so exciting. Hello, Imarashi. Needs extra love today. Make sure you. Oh gosh, it's been kind of stressful. Thank you, Amarashi. What's up, guys? So excited for kitties. Yes, the new banner is so cute. I'm so excited. The thing that's stuck in my head is him sniffing her stomach, because that is something I do with Spagooter on a regular basis. And I was like, I listen, when you're a cat person, cats smell real good, and you just have to sniff them all the time. I tell, there are points when I'm Spagooter is particularly cat-like, and I tell him when I like sniff him a lot, I'm like, he smells particularly cat-like, because cats have a scent and it smells good. The dream come true. I always wanted to dream, honestly. So much cute aggression. Throw Sai into deep space. It's true. I do the same with my cats too. Yeah, they do. They do. They have a cat smell. And I love plenty of tummies to sniff for Lord Scoots, yes. Silas gets the smell of Xena. It's payback. It's payback for the whole time. Relatable. I do it with my cat. They do. They just... when you have a cat, you understand that you just have to sniff your cat sometimes, okay? I'm gonna bring me up. Hey guys. Oh gosh, I am particularly large today. Hold on. Well, I think it's less my avatar and more this thing. There we go. Now I'm not as large. The new banner is perfect, fluffy. We do. After the banner we had, we definitely needed a fluffy banner today. My cat usually smells really good. Yes, it's behind the ears. Yes. Behind the ears or the stomach. Those are the two spots. Well, kinda news, yeah. It's actually about His Majesty. We have bad news about His Majesty. Over the weekend, I noticed that he was in particular pain or not very happy about his mouth area. So I had to take him into the vet yesterday, and His Majesty has to get a few teeth extracted because his teeth are not, he got a bad teeth genes, apparently. So I have to schedule surgery for his Meowjesty. So I don't know when it's gonna be. It's probably gonna be sometime next month, but it seems that me and him are a pair of surgical experts now. Him and I. We can share scars. Yeah, I'm really sad about it. Because I just feel really bad about it. I think that's why he's been particularly wanting me to watch him eat, because he is having a hard time eating as well. So everybody wish Scooty luck. His Meowjesty. He's doing okay. I didn't even know that he was having issues until like I accidentally pressed on his face and he was like, "Ow, that hurts, Mom." I was like, "Huh, that's not supposed to hurt, my love." He seems to be doing fine otherwise. Like, I didn't even know he like played and he still eats and everything. I didn't even know he was in any sort of having any issues. Wasn't until thank you. I will need it. It would be super helpful. Spagooty, yes. Don't worry, we'll know how you. He's very. You know what? I'm just gonna chalk up him like not indicating that he had any pain to his orange genes. I'm pretty. You listen. It's probably just the orange inside of him. Meow. Does he have a smooth surgery? I'm sure he'll do fine. He'll be good. He was very scared yesterday. I felt really, really bad about it because he doesn't leave the house all too often. He was very, very nervous, but he did very good. Too orange, yeah. The vets do love him. They love his name. They always enjoy when he comes in because he is a very good cat. He deals with being manhandled very well. He like I mean, the mods have seen. I've sent videos. Maybe I can post a video at some point or a short. But yeah, I mean, he is the epitome of an orange boy. He lets me push him around, and he likes to be pushed over, and he's very good at being handled with people. So orange like Caleb hiding pain. Yes, cat, exactly. Oh yeah, no, 0 survival instincts, none whatsoever. 0. I've shown him the way that he lets me push him over and like rustle his stomach. He's no survival. Zero intent on surviving. Other than that, things are good. I finished my playthrough of A Date with Death on the Arcane Waypoint. If you guys want to watch that, the videos will be coming out over the next few days. Over the next few endings will be coming out in the next few days. But other than that, I didn't do a whole lot this week. I'm glad he's good at that. I am too. I'm very lucky that he's good at that. I don't know where he's at right now. I think he's in the bedroom. Anyway, how was everybody else's weekend? Did anybody do anything fun? I want to know what you guys did. Thank you, Nina. I'm sure he'll do good. I want to try. You should play it. It's really good. It's a great game. I'm obsessed with it, honestly. It's stupid how obsessed I am with this game. I'm getting ready to start the second one. Some cats be like, meow, I'll destroy the world. And there's spaghetti. I love the woman. Yeah. They got a new rice cooker. That's good. Is it a good one? Is it like a really fancy rice cooker, cat? My older sister is having a baby boy. Yay! Congratulations, MJ. That's super exciting. I don't even remember this weekend. I worked on a project for a friend and doing art. Okay, no, that's fair. That's fair. Worked. It's a great game. Jonah did a great job at the voice. I think that's made me even more obsessed is how good Jonah did the voice. I was rewatching playthroughs of old Naughty Day. Oh yes, I'm a fan. Listen, you guys, you guys already know that I listen to Secret Times. So me playing Honey Pop is probably not a surprise to you. Actually, one of my games of choice when I'm like being a gremlin is Honey Pop Cam Studio. I'm not even gonna joke with you guys. It's just like a no-brain. I love it. It's so fun. Always recommend Date with Death. I'll say yes. Date with Death is great. Played the altars for the 20th time. I'll have to try that. Yes, a nice high quality. Good. Gotta get those good rice cookers. Getting ready to visit in-laws this weekend and fighting. Oh yes, it's allergy season. Allergy season is the worst. We have allergies. It's allergy season here too. We have a bunch of grass seed around where I live. Love Honey Pop and Honey Cam Studio. Yes. You need that with it. I would never play it like outside of just me being a gremlin. I'm afraid to start playing other games. Lads rules my life, to be honest. I needed a reason to play other games because I do really enjoy JRPGs a lot and story games. So I have been playing through, aside from Date with Death, we are playing through Crisis Core as well, Final Fantasy Crisis Core, because I absolutely love Crisis Core. We're getting ready to go beat up Sephiroth. So if you guys are interested in that, you guys are welcome to go over to the Arcane Point. Extended allergy attack. Oh no! You guys, take your allergy pills, but also be careful that you don't fall asleep. Be safe, Cece. Games that are just for me, that's right. I bought coffee before stream. I have to go get a straw. Otherwise, I can't drink it. Too icy. He's sitting at the bedroom window. I'm really glad. Listen, lady, I keep thinking that you, out of anybody, would enjoy the Final Fantasy VII lore. It's so good. It's so good. I try to play any games like Marvel Rivals. I always go back to BG3. Baldur's Gate 3 is probably one that we will revisit. I've heard of, I have Blush Blush. I haven't played it yet, but I have Blush Blush. My allergy pills are non-drowsy. Good. Life After Magic. It's free on Steam. It's got some cute dating sims with a 90s girly pop aesthetic. Okay, okay. Might have to give that a try. My latest pick on expansion is Diablo 4. Diablo 4. I haven't played Diablo 4. I have played through Diablo 3 before. Sorry. It's okay, Cece. Get into more FF? You do, because you would love the Final Fantasy franchise, honestly. You would love all of them. I do plan on playing through 10 again also, because 10 is really fantastic. I love Final Fantasy 10. My go-to classes for BG3 are Rogue Archer, Archer with the subclass of Rogue, because then I just snipe people from the top row. It's lethal. I don't know, Saucy, what are those? Lads was the second game for me, and it kind of took over, especially recently, as more accessible for me. Oh yeah. That makes sense. Miss playing Dragon Age. I could never get into Dragon Age. I heard it was very good, but I could never get into it. That one guy you work at the... that one is guys you work at the zoo. Has some kind of magical water and base turning the Hawkeyes into animals. Oh my god. That sounds so chaotic. So many playthroughs, but still haven't played it. I need to make sure my computer would... Yes, I have it. I play it on my PlayStation. My PlayStation 5. I am for those of you who... I've probably said this before, but for those of you who are new, I am a Gale main. While Astarion is pretty cool, and I do love the aesthetic of Astarion. Gale's Sad Boy arc just was so angsty for me, I couldn't beat it. So I am a Gale main. Astarion is a close second, though. I do default to Gale a lot. It's hard to break out of the Gale. I feel bad when I don't romance Gale. I do like Gale, honestly. He has the really good angst. I would definitely be doing at least one playthrough with his romance route, yes. I did. My first one was with Astarion, but Astarion is so hard to get for me because I'm such a goody two-shoes in these games. Mira tends to be like this chaotic goody two-shoes, so she's never mean, but she is a little chaotic. So it was really hard for me to get Astarion to like me because I'm not that mean. Comfort game right now is Waku Waku Sweets. Make cute, bright, colorful desserts. Oh my gosh, that sounds like so much fun. I would play that. We've played Veilguard. Oh, yeah, I heard Veilguard was pretty good. I am an Astarion and Gale main. Both are really amazing, I agree. I like to play Tetris with my brother. Hey, Tetris is a great classic. I love Tetris. Since I would want to make many different OCs. There are good ones for Astarion egg. That's fair. Maybe one time we can get all of the mods somehow, or get a group of 4 people to play BG3 on stream just for fun. Cat for Silas and Solo. I imagine us being oh man, would Rafayel still love us if we were a fish? I think so. I think he'd want us to be an octopus, actually. Octopus are more intelligent. Astarion as the Dark Urge. Their love story is so good. I'll have to try it. I haven't been Dark Urge yet. I should be. We should try Dark Urge. I have seen the original time I was playing it. I was playing it with a friend of mine, and he went Dark Urge instead. So I did get to see the Dark Urge story. He would love MC Octopus because she would be good at hugging. Yeah, he would. Yes, Octopus for sure. Tendency to take Tetris more seriously than I should be playing it. It's not that serious. It's okay, Nina. Xavier proved he would still love us even if we were plant. He would. Listen, we've got 2 guys down for the would you still love me if. We have 3 more guys, okay? If we were an octopus, be super colorful for Rafi? Maybe, probably. From what I've seen, I really love the Dark Urge route, especially with Astarion. He loves that freakiness he does. The Dark Urge is really neat. It is a really, really cool route. And seafood. Someone, so I posted a short, speaking of Raphael and his many colored eyes. I posted a short about him doing the I Spy with hex colors, right? And someone goes, Raphael and his color picker eyes. And I was like, that's such a great way to put it. He does have color picker eyes. Love us if we were cilantro. Oh my god, that would be hilarious. I was gonna say, what would we do for Caleb? Caleb, would you still love me if I was Astra? Yeah, I would not do that to say no. That's exactly what it is. Color picker eyes. I don't know for Caleb. I don't know for Caleb what it would be. That's kind of a hard. Is Zane definitely for Carrot as well? MC the toast. Caleb, would you still love me if I was the Astra toaster? Oh my god, that's hilarious. Original Dragon Age came out. No, I'm not a new. Oh, nice. Okay, Veerly, you're quite the gamer. I like that. That's cool. I think it's because I approach Tetris more like a puzzle to solve as opposed to a fun. I mean, that makes sense. I'm gonna be like, why am I a snowman? I can't move. I would say for Caleb, MC would be a little yappy dog, but he treats her like a dog half of the time, anyways, that's true. Caleb solo is him and a puppy, a wolf. Oh man. Would it be the opposite then? Would it be MC, would you still love Caleb if? Caleb loves MC even as a robot, as a cannibalistic monster. That's true. Caleb doesn't need to prove he still loves us because he loves us anyways. Lady with her hex color jokes. Oh. Yes, it was Lady with her hex color jokes. I would like Caleb more as just a dog who can't talk. Poor Caleb. Poor Caleb. Caleb, to be fair, Caleb is still in jail for me. And he's gonna stay in jail until his birthday, it seems. He's not allowed out until after Silas's solo. Solos of MC being an animal as a curse. And later the allies get cursed? That would be cute, actually. That would be actually kind of a lot of cute Wolfie. Caleb would get so gassed if he saw MC in any form. He has said anything MC does to him is perfect. That's true. He has. Yes, he has. You are correct. Yes. Caleb, we can't do that for him then. We can't do the if you love me because Caleb just always loves us anyways. I went to hard pity trying to R1 say Xavier, and Caleb took the 50-50. Caleb has been such a problem lately. He's too eager. His birthday is coming up and he's too eager about it. He is so in the doghouse. He's in the doghouse for a lot of people. Caleb trying to cuss us out and he's trying to buy it. It's true. His answers would be quick. They would be. Imagine Caleb and Gideon swapping. Oh no, that would be. I think that's Caleb's worst nightmare, actually. Caleb's worst nightmare is him not being able to be with MC. I would love a body swap. I think it would be hilarious. And listen, if they're eager to change MC, into an animal, who's not to say that they're going to give us a body swap at some point? Like, that would be so good. It would be so funny. It would be so chaotic. It would be so chaotic. I would love it. They need to have it in Lad's house where you can put a dog in the house, yeah, or the yard, and the guy names it. Oh, that would be kind of cute, actually. Maybe they will give us pets eventually. I don't know. Unless we have to take care of it, and then I kind of don't want it because that's an extra thing that I don't want to take care of, honestly. I really want the guys to swap with each other. Oh my god. MC and LI swap bodies. Yes. Xavier swapping with Charlie. No. I think Charlie would be so oblivious. Charlie doesn't even know the amount of trouble that he's in already. Poor guy is so innocent. Remember another Otome I played many years ago? They did a body swap, a spicy edition. Oh man, that would... Elizabeth, that would be so good, honestly. A pet in home would be so cute. Xavier swapping with Isaiah! No, my god! Oh no, that would be so... my god. Okay, but also I would be kind of living my dream of having all of the backtrackers too. Like... Xavier with any of the backtrackers would be gold. Rafayel and Thomas body. I don't know if it would be... Yeah, Rafayel and Thomas's body would be kind of interesting because they'd have to play around Thomas's family. Silas swapping with one of the twins? No. Silas swapping with Mephisto. Oh no, that would be so chaotic. One of the twin swaps with me. the whole of the base of Otokindness is just they're all swapped with each other. Oh no. Okay, Silas and Mephi would be it would be, could you okay. Could you guys imagine though? Silas's body just flapping around and cawing the whole time. Because it's just Mephisto. MC is so confused. Like, Silas, what are you doing? And Silas is trying to talk to MC and Mephisto, but he has to do like the Bumblebee thing where he's just transmitting a bunch of radio stations. Hey, nobody. Thank you. Good luck with your project. I hope it goes well. Thanks for stopping by. Anyways, welcome to have us in the background if you'd like. Still like the idea of it between the guys. I do too. Silas and Raph would be funny because Raph would be hitting his head on things. That's true. Silas would be, why am I delicate and dehydrated? Zane swapping with Reason. That would be hilarious too, actually. I think a body swap episode of any of them would be hilarious. Also, Caw says the boss leader of Monocatus. Meanwhile, Matthew's sexy voice, come here, kitten. I would die. I wouldn't be able to function. I would cease to function. Watching Mephi says, causing chaos. I'm surrounded by idiots. Or Zane swapping with Cart. No! Don't even put that out there. Take that back, Kira. We know that Infold is watching this stream, okay? Oh, yes. Thank you. Thank you for sending the stay hydrated. I will stay hydrated. I'm staying hydrated. Silas and Xavier, the Velocian guys would be so hilarious. Also, thank you for the super sticker. Or the gift. I'm not sure what that is. I have not seen that before. But thank you for it, Cece. I appreciate it. Zane body swaps would... No. Get the name out of my face. We're pretty sure... Who... Wait, so I have to ask. Who... Do we remember, chat? Who brought up the fact of MC turning into a cat? Was it someone specifically? Because we're pretty sure that it was mentioned in chat at some point recently. And now we're just convinced that we're either a hive mind or Infold is actually watching what we're suggesting. Zane swap with Shiki would be so cute. Because I know someone mentioned. I have to know who it is. I have to know. Apparently I have gems to use. Oh, well. Feel free to use those gems. I have seen fan art before. Yeah, there's been a lot of fan art. I think someone specifically mentioned it of a being. Oh, Pie would be so cute. Well, there was a lot of them. There was a lot of. We're just playing, and Nina. It's funny because most of the things that we've come up with recently, Infold has put out as banners, which is why we're saying that Infold watches it, or we're just a hive mind. I would love one with Pie. Actually, I'm surprised Zane and Pie did not invoke the bringing of Ada. Ada must be on her way. I think she's still. She'll appear. We're gonna do Zane last. Mephi body swapping with... Oh my god, all the animals swapping would be hilarious too. In all actuality, if Infold does do... I'll be surprised. It might be Nero. No, it won't be Nero. Infold is definitely spying and reading fanfics. Yes, I agree. Hi, Happily. Speaking of Infold watching fandom stuff. I kind of hope they make it where the main story, there's a proto field that when we're with one of the guys, we go back to their... Oh, that would be really cool, Sky, actually. I really like that idea. That's actually kind of a... That would be really neat, actually. I like that idea, Sky. That's a really cool... That would be an idea that I would put down on a survey for sure. Zaina's hardcore rock star with tattoos. Yes. That is for sure a thing that we need. It would be a really good one. It would be. They could still mess around a lot with protocores. I also feel like Silas's, speaking of protocores and main story, I feel like Silas's is going to have some main story lore stuff to it. So we may be seeing some lore drops, which I'm really excited for. Oh, Rafayel being a tattoo artist. Oh, wait, you guys are so good. Yes, keep these ideas coming. I love these. I only say that because he checks most of the boxes. That's true. I mean, that's fair. But you know how I feel about the 6th love interest. And we're not going to bring it up. Always looking out for the random lore fluff cards. Yeah, they did it with the Feverish Attempts. Hello, Isaiah. Which, by the way, if you guys haven't checked Feverish Attempts recently, Isaiah's voice actor from Feverish Attempts is not the same voice actor as Isaiah in main story. And frankly, I like the main story Isaiah's voice a lot better than I do in the Feverish Attempts. I hope they change it, actually. Eventually. Free the foreheads! Free the foreheads! But Feverish Attempts was all lore, yes. Hi, Montoya. I did. I know it wasn't you this time, Kat. I love pompous Isaiah. True Isaiah's voice actor. It did. And I like the one in the main story better. We'll check on it after you. Yes, do. Unless they've changed it recently, it's definitely not the same. I went and checked it after Lady brought it up to me. She was like, "Did you know that they're not the same voice actor?" And I was like, "No." I went and checked it, and sure shit, it was not the same. Free the foreheads! Everyone, we need to make sure we do the free the foreheads. I think Soren's VA was the voice proto Isaiah. Oh. I'll have to go listen to that. You might be right, happily. That's actually... We hadn't changed it the last time I went through it. Okay, that's good to know. Then in the recent time, it hasn't been changed. We need a Free the Forehead Friday. Yes. His VA reminds me of Kaveh in Genshin. I think there's a lot of... We found Caleb's voice recently in Genshin. He was a NPC. It's a random NPC. I don't know who it was, but someone found it, and I was like, oh, there's Caleb. I'm still mad that the beach episode didn't have foreheads. Would have been, oh, we need the foreheads. Give us the foreheads. To be fair, he barely had much. He did. It was only at the beginning. Sutherland's VA used to be voiced by Caleb's. That is true. That is true. And now he's Isaiah's. It was a missed opportunity. It was. My two husbands. Yeah, well, we're gonna go through 3 husbands today. I don't think you consider Zane a husband, Nori. Also, welcome, Nori. But definitely Raph and Caleb. We'll go ahead. Do we want to start with Raph or do we want to start with Caleb? I'm not gonna open a poll, but I'll let you guys just shout a name. I'm okay with either one, really. Firefighter. That reminds me of, I'm watching Fire Force right now. It's really good. If you guys haven't watched Fire Force. And the hot springs were the missed opportunity. I agree, Elizabeth, honestly. And welcome back, Cece. Glad you made it home safe. Caleb. Rafayel. Rafi first. Rafayel first. Rafi. Caleb. Rafi, then Caleb. Okay. Rafi seems to be... If you want to laugh... Probably Rafi first, then. Okay. We'll do Rafi first, then. We'll do Rafi and then Caleb. And then we're ending on Zane's 10 Days With You. Because that just opened up today. Yep, looks like Rafi. He's also credited as a pseudonym on a recent... Oh, yeah. Save the best for last is your motto. It's true. We'll be doing Zane's 10 Days With You last. Since that's a last minute Raphael's card. They've been giving Rafi so many cute cards recently. I'm so excited. I love when Rafi has good sweet cards. Oh, I need to get that audiobook still, whenever it comes out. Savior's Cookie, that's fair. Caleb and then Zane after? Oh, yeah. Oh, Obi, unwell indeed. I'm so excited for Zane's. I can't wait. It looks very cute. Oh, hey. You decided to come out and just out in the street, huh? You look very cute. You're very cute. Know that? All right. Well then, should we get started? Should we start getting into it then? Do a little bit of fashion, lads, perhaps? I guess we could do. Should we do the Mira fashion first? This time I decided to go with something cozy because we're doing a bunch of just different things this time. We're getting all the fluff today, all the fluff. We need it after the thirst that we had. All right. This is the Mira fashion, lads. Hopefully your boys, I don't know, I haven't seen them. This is what Mira's wearing today. We're doing the full-on cozy today. The long t-shirt with thigh highs and leg warmers. Yes, my aftercare and aftercare streets too. All right, this is what the Mira's fashion is. Thank you. 10 out of 10. Thank you. Thank you. Figured this looked super cozy. Casual and neat, yes. Do you have a serious question? Are you going to wear Patty on your Silas's way? I have to figure out what to wear on Silas's banner. I will find something very cute. And I do have cat ears. And I may put a cat tail as well. So I will probably dress up, yeah. The Illusio is coming out, and I'm so excited for Illusio. I'm so excited for Illusio this round. I can't wait, honestly. I will wear cat ears. I don't know if I'll make them, well, I don't know if I can make them because I think they're the same color as my hair, but I will definitely wear cat ears and I will have cat tail at least. Myself just slightly bigger. There we go. Mentioned Dragon Silas in the new card for Illusio with, oh my god, no lady, that's gonna kill me. I'm going to do that though. Hi Faye. Decided to put all the guys in their lingering lust fits. Yes. All right. Fashion lads. Whoop! I almost fell. We're fine. Everything's fine. I'm trying to get comfortable in my seat. Okay. Fashion lads. Okay, we have Silas up today. He chose to be up here. This was his choice. Well, part of it's his choice. Actually, it was his choice yesterday, but I slept with him on the screen today, and I didn't swap him out, so Silas is on the screen today. Imagine harder as Silas with yes! LSG and X02 and the Hot Spring card. My heart is already doing flips, yes! There's gonna be so many good outfits for the Hot Springs. I'm excited to put.
To be scared.
Yeah.
I'll give you a heads up before I touch you, like right now, for instance.
I'm excited for. All right, what are we rating him? 7 out of 10. This is one of my favorite fits, so this one gets like a 9 out of 10. Not creative. Could be better with a pair of earrings, but 9 out of 10. 7, 8. Zaya in his business casual attire. I love this one. This one's one of my favorites. He chose to wear it himself, and I'm not upset about it. 6 out of 10. No accessories. 6 out of 10. Classic. 8 out of 10. A 7, an 8. All right, so on the higher end of the average. 7, 8, 5. Nothing lower than a 5 at least. Six out of 10. Come on, dragon husband, do better. Listen, he's not wearing a scarf. That's 7, 6. I'm disappointed in you, Silas. Lack of accessories. Listen, I'll take a lack of accessories over having the damn scarves, okay?
The lights here are just too bright.
All right. 7. All right. So it's pretty high to middle of the road. Okay, okay. King Crow mentioned to say it's true. All right, let's go ahead and I take them all off so that I don't see any of them on this day, so I can be surprised. All right, Xavier. Xavier's been in the boy band fit a lot recently, so we'll see if he's decided. I might need to start requesting him to wear something else. So let's see what he's. Xavier. This is turning into. It's getting a 5. It's progressively gonna get lower at this point. There's no it's no scarf, but it's turning into the Zane outfit. I want to hide the scarves too, honestly. 5 out of 10.
Time to let the books at home see the light of day.
Stole Zane's glasses. Maybe Zane's not wearing his then. Oh, Xavier, he's been doing this to me too. Still a 6 with the sunglasses. A 5, 5, 6. Bread. Is it folded white bread? Is it 6, 6? He's got pink eye. No. All right. 5, 5. Starman is tripping. 9 is for his protective approach. Okay. 5. Throws bread at him. Xavier would hate the folded bread conversation. It's a nothing sandwich. All right, Xavier, I'm gonna start requesting you not to wear this, okay? We're gonna have an issue. All right, Xavier gets a 5. It's like a solid 5 from everybody. Zane, you know. Why do I feel like Isaiah would like Isaiah would like folded bread? He would like a nothing sandwich. All right, Zane, I'm requesting you. Please don't. Please, you've been so creative recently, Zany. Can you be creative on stream days too? All right, let's do it. 10 out of 10. I love this outfit so much. His Arctic Medic outfit is one of my favorites. I'm so excited. This automatically gets a 10 out of 10. No, he's shy. He's not shy. He's wearing something else. He's wearing scarf adjacent. I do like this whole outfit's just so good. 5 out of 10, a 10 out of 10, 10 out of 10, 9 out of 19. It's one of my favorite normal fits. I agree. I think that's supposed to be an 8 out of 10. A 10 out of 10, a 10 out of 10. Bye, cat. Have a good meeting. 100 out of 10, a 9 out of 10, a 9 out of 10, a 9. I hate those glasses. I love these glasses on him. I think they're so cute. All right. So he's on the high spectrum. He might win depending on how the other guys do. Okay. No, that's good. That's good. Okay. Good job, Zany. Good job.
You're acting a bit
8 out
off
of 10.
today.
You did such a good
What's
job,
wrong?
Zane. Good job. Yeah, you did, but that's okay. Because I got it. I mean, 19 is still an acceptable answer. All right. Zany gets a solid 9 to 10. Good job, Zany. I'm so proud of you. All right. Raphael. Rafi. Please, can you wear, please? You've been really creative too. Could you? Okay, then a 17 out of 19. Okay. All right, Rafi, could you please wear anything but those? You've been very, very creative recently. You really love the hair. You really love the Mortality's Tenderness hair. So, all right, let's see what he's wearing. All right, so I have to make a concession. He hasn't worn it all too often, and he's not wearing a scarf. So today it gets a 7 out of 10, I think. He hasn't worn it. He hasn't. Okay. I'm gonna be honest. Well, he does wear it a lot. He has not worn it very often recently. So I do.
Are you feeling sleepy again? It's
I'll-
fine if you
I'll-
lean on me and nap.
It's
for a bit.
okay. It's okay today, but if it starts up again, Rafi, I'm gonna have to start requesting something else. 7 out of 10. Sort of dodged the bullet. It's a kingfish. 6 out of 10. 7 out of 10. No accessories. Same shit. It does. 7. Rafa's main story is over. 5 out of 10. Fishy, I know you can do better. He can do better. 2 out of 10. Yeah, this one's pretty well all over the spectrum.
Lean on me and nap for a
He
bit.
gets a cat high on catnip as his punishment. Rafi, you could have done better, my love. No one is trying to outshine Silas. I'm shocked. Yeah, that means no. I don't want to say. I'm not gonna say anything yet. Not gonna say. We have one more guy left. I'm not gonna say anything yet. I will say that yesterday I did make it. I went through all the guys, and none of them wore scarves yesterday.
I wonder, when will you start blurting things
So-
out again?
That's all I'm saying. He's wearing his favorite red. He is. All right, Rafi. This one gets a low. This one gets a low mid score. Caleb. Caleb. I don't even. He's already a disappointment. I haven't even brought him out yet, and I'm already disappointed. Except Silas wore scarves yesterday. They all. All right. I don't listen. My my expectations for Caleb are very low already, so I don't even have a request for him because he's just been acting out so much. The only request I have is just don't wear the brown outfit, please. You've avoided wearing the brown outfit for a long time, and I'm very grateful for it. So, like, I don't know. Could you continue to do that, please? That's not fair. Not even out yet. It's true. All right.
It's time to do this. Go ahead. I'll get us some drinks. Last time, you tricked me into gulping down several mouthfuls of matcha lemon milk. So I'm returning the
Caleb,
favor with a special
are you even-
drink.
you're not even moving your
Curious
mouth.
about the flavor? Finish up your stuff first. Then you can taste it yourself.
Oh, it's Raphael. I had a right to be disappointed even before he came out. I don't even have punishment for him. His punishment is that he stays in jail. I don't know why Raphael was talking. I was so confused. There,
You've been holding
listen,
still for 2
okay,
minutes.
Caleb gets 1 point
You
because
think
he's
I've
not wearing the
switched your
scarf.
careers from
Okay,
hunter to
so,
assassin?
you know, there's, if you get 1 point, but that's all you get, Caleb. 4 Caleb. Take a 7 out of 10. Why is Rafayel's voice coming out of Caleb's body? He also has pink eye, very suspicious. 5 out of 10. He knows he will never be higher than Silas the tier.
I guess I lost my
He's
signal
given up.
test.
10 out of 10. Keep threatening him with a good time, Mira, and he'll continue. It's Mira Wire threatening Caleb with a good time. It's not a good jail. It's a dungeon jail. He doesn't even get to see me. Because they know that Mira doesn't want to. They're like, she doesn't even want to listen to Caleb. She's so... 6 out of 10. In support? Okay.
You look
Oh, I give him
relaxed.
that score. Okay, no, that's fair.
I
That's
thought
fair.
yesterday you
Happily.
said that you've been busy recently.
I'm mad at Caleb because he's
Does
been
this
messy
mean
for
you
me
are
late
hiding
with
from
me
me?
lately. He's just messy in general. 7 out of 10. If I give him the other high score, he deserves it too. Okay, that's fair. That's fair, Nina. All right. I will keep Caleb in jail for you. There we go. And make him eat all your cilantro dishes. Okay, that's fair. The devs are on to us. To be a secret time where we're dressed his colonel outfit as yes. That would actually be a good one.
accidentally use my
A 4?
evo to freeze you
Okay.
in place, did I?
Caleb,
No, I'm not moving.
you're such a disappointment. All right. Who wins then? I think Zane wins. Anytime Zane doesn't wear his normal outfit, I feel like he wins. From the same source, he's totally spying on you. God dang it, you're right, Nori, he is. Well, he's messing and messy. He's both, Faye. It's fine. He stays in jail. He doesn't get to come out. Zane wins. Yeah, I think Zane wins. Zaney wins 10 out of 10, no carrot. I didn't score. Well, this is what Silas is wearing. Silas gets to come back out because he is the first one that was out. Zane and Silas are both wearing some of my favorite normals, so they tie in my opinion. Silas never wears that. He wears it for me occasionally. I do love this outfit. It's a very good outfit.
No need
It's one
to
of my
be
favorites
scared.
for sure.
I'll give you a heads up
Hi,
before I
Sai.
touch you. Like right now, for instance.
He is. I love it so much. I love this outfit. I can't argue with this outfit. Congratulations, Zane. Anytime Zane doesn't wear the same outfit, he wins. It's the same score as Raph for a basic fit. That's fair. He doesn't hardly wear this one. As long as it's not the one that
At
I
the fashion show,
don't really care for.
I saw a dress with
Then
the
I'm
night
then I'm
sky
fine with it.
stitched over a river. I ordered one for you. It'll be sent once the measurements are correct.
All right. Can we get started then? Okay, listen. You can look, but you can't touch. It's true. All right. Give it up for Zane, king of shots. He is. He's the king of back shots. All right, should we get started then?
Odd, the oranges disappeared
Let's
from
start with what is it called? I thought I had it downloaded. Where are you? Oh, Trueheart Flip. That's what it is. All right, if we're ready for Rafayel, Trueheart Flip. put some fishies in the chat. I don't know what it's about. I don't know what any of these are about, actually. It's gonna be, I mean, Caleb's is obvious, but I don't know what Rafayel's is gonna be about. I'm really excited. The names of these ones confused me for some reason. I forgot what both of them were. Saying super one for me today. There was a scarf, but he wore the anniversary outfit. Okay, yeah, no, what? Yeah, okay, that's fair. Look at all them fishes. Hands down, hands on, this guy. Punk Raphael time. I love Rafayel in a hoodie. I mean, I know most of his outfits are pretty like hood related, but I do love Rafayel in a hoodie. It's be safe, MJ. Looks like he's about to go to the club with whiskey glass. Oh, yeah. Oh, this is gonna be good. I'm so excited. He is so cute, and he really is. Could just smooch those lips. He's got good lips too. I still prefer Silas's lips, but he's got good lips. His best outfit, in my opinion. Yes. New idol outfit. Oh, the new idol outfit would have been good with a hood. Another outfit they should put in the chocolate shop. Yes, I agree, Elizabeth. 100%. They should just start putting these in the chocolate shop. I agree. Arc Raphael on his day off. Yes. I love hooded Raphael. All right, let's go ahead and get started. Raphael's Trueheart flip. As per usual, if you can't hear me, can't hear the game, let me know. I will adjust it. I think I've pretty well got it all set up though, where you guys should be able to hear me. Pretty good. Pretty good. I think Raphael's music is just, there we go. Okay. All right, let's get started. Has soft lips, always moisturized. Oh, 100%. I bet he's always got his lips moisturized. I bet Xavier has chapped lips all the time. Oh, I was doing research for exclusive aftertaste.
Because of the current weather, the ship to Verona has temporarily docked. The departure time is currently unknown.
We're two lucky ducks, cutie.
Are we?
We got a room with an ocean view.
That is pretty lucky for us, yeah. Doesn't care. After putting away our luggage, Raphael heads to the window. Meanwhile, I plop onto the bed. You'd really call this lucky? We should be on a cruise right now, in our cabin with an ocean view. Who knows how long, excuse me. Who knows how long we'll be stuck here? What if we miss Auntie's concert? Oh, it's gonna go like this. Infold. Infold, can you please fix this? I start reviewing backup plans in my head, but then Raphael's face suddenly leans in, giving me a start. There's a lot of text issues. Okay, good to know.
Am I really that scary?
Yes.
You know, the window is great for taking in the scenery. Are you sure you don't want to join me?
No, I'd like to sulk in bed, please. Hi, Ada.
You can beat an octopus in a who can cling to me better contest.
I'm giving you a taste of the octopus hug. Raphael gently guides me to the window as he can. No, not gently guides me. I want him to be carrying me to the window. I'm an octopus right now. I should be clinging to him. And I feel as though I'm looking at a painting. The whole city is teeming with life. See, MC is an octopus. It is. Wow, you're right. We're high up. Wait, what's that statue? Looks kind of weird.
I can't tell. I see a fishtail though. Maybe it's like a whale? But the thing on its head kind of reminds me of a rocket launcher.
Oh. What? I mean, this is a coastal city. Ocean-themed statues are to be expected. But, does that thing even exist in the sea?
I've seen my fair share of strange sea creatures. Nothing comes close to that, though. If you're curious, let's check it out. It's nearby.
Okay. I slowly loosen my grip around him and think. Since we're here, might as well make the most of it. Well, we're here already, and it'd be a shame to leave with regrets. Besides, I've never explored the city.
Just so you know, there's no turning back.
Excuse me, am I being reckless? Maybe you need to help me calm down. Raphael shrugs, then he pulls out a coin from his pocket and fiddles with it. Where'd you get that coin?
We'll keep it simple. It's your call if it's heads, and mine if it's tails.
We have
The
the same.
coin will be our scapegoat regardless of who's acting on impulse.
I mean,
What do you think?
yeah, you know what? I actually agree with you. This song makes me think of the Mario level. It is kind of Mario level. Let's go under the sea. All right. All right, let's leave it to fate.
Here's my contact info. If we don't make it back in time, we'll give up our tickets voluntarily. Don't make the cruise wait for us.
Oh, hang on. Did I agree to that? I don't think, Raphael. I don't think I agreed to that part. The ship is packed with celebrities on tight schedules. The lobby is buzzing with complaints, and it's getting chaotic. Good thing we flipped a coin, otherwise I'd still be stressed over nothing in our hotel. While waiting at the front desk, we flip through a brochure. Most of it goes over the local culture.
No wonder the city had a punk aesthetic when we looked at it from above.
A punk aesthetic? Are we overdressed? We're going to attend a concert, but... Raphael takes back our IDs from the front desk and smooths out the hem of my dress.
There's a mall next to the hotel. Let's go there and change.
Oh, I do love this outfit on him. It's so good. Punk aesthetic? Caleb, did you read the area? Surrounded by studded leather jackets and ribbed coats, we finally dig out the plainest hoodie set we could find. Why aren't we? No. I'm requesting to wear a studded leather jacket, okay? But this isn't exactly punk, it's not, no. I actually kind of hoped they put him in the Heartbeats outfit.
This should help us blend in. And since we kinda committed to this, we should go all the way, yeah? Do you remember what the brochure said? The people here have a carefree, do-whatever lifestyle.
Okay, that includes wearing studded leather jackets and ripped coats. Rafi. The coin that led us here reappears in Raphael's palm. Oh god, is he just flipping coins the whole time? No, you look like a normie, Raph. Raph, what kind of sweater is this?
Neither of us needs to play tour guide this time. We'll let the coin decide our destinations.
Okay. All right. The coin will be our official tour guide for this whimsical tour or trip.
Are you thirsty? Let's start with that.
Yeah. After we each grab a bottle of an unreadable label. Oh no. This honestly sounds like so much fun. I silently pray to the god of coins for some mercy. As he's always thirsty.
You're not secretly wishing I get the nastier one, right?
No, why would I want to do that? I bring the bottle to my lips, and an odd smell rushes up my nose. Oh no. Nah, we're going all in. We're chugging it. It's just clear sparkling water. What's the worst that could happen? Oh, MC, these are famous last words. After a few gulps, the salty bitterness and grassy stench hit my taste buds with a sucker punch. Never in a million years. Is this seawater from your homeland?
Are you trying to say it suits my taste, so I'll drink it for you? Yeah, no. I'm not falling for that.
Oh. As if one bad drink wasn't enough, Rafayel sets his sights on a bottle of squid ink in the adjacent vending machine.
Humans are creative. First they turn a squid's defense weapon into pasta sauce, and now it's a drink?
You're not gonna try that, right? Can I choose not to take it? Raphael wasn't letting me off the hook. And fate, via coin flip, had the same idea.
Look at the squid eyes on the bottle. Don't they look like they're mocking us?
I don't want to look at anything right now. I'm mad. Like, cousin is too salty. It's not just the squid. The two bottles and I are laughing at you.
This thing is tightly sealed. Why isn't the squid head budging?
Well, try harder. Found butternut squash sauce and it's... Oh, butternut squash is good. Wanting Raphael to enjoy his delicacy as soon as possible, I inspect the bottle and discover a hidden pump. What kind of bottle is this? Found it. I can't believe they actually made a drink with a pump.
Wait, don't aim that at me. I think it's spray paint.
The pink splatter on the ground confirms Raphael's guess. Luckily, we avoided a disaster in the nick of time.
Good thing I dodged that. Otherwise, my face would be colorful for a while. A long while.
Well, what's wrong with that? Who puts spray paint in something that looks like a vending machine? Actually, how did you figure out that so quickly?
There's graffiti all over the place, and the pump thingy was too suspicious for my liking.
Oh. This is the worst date. No, don't. No, don't make me drink paint. I like how it was the pump thingy that was suspicious.
Tagging a wall is probably as natural as grabbing a drink here.
Okay. Let's not waste these 2 cans. I'm leaving a warning to tourists. Clean walls are scarce, so we let the coin lead us through twists and turns until we end up in a plaza. Before I can appreciate the lively atmosphere, my eyes are drawn to the towering statue ahead of us. But you could pull. It's true. Rafi, look. Isn't that the statue we saw at our hotel?
Huh? Oh, you're right. I told you it was just a short walk away.
Why do you look concerned? What was that concerned look for, Rafi? Strange. Rafi. Seeing Rafi getting high. It's the end results. No! It's true. A fishtail paired with a squid's head. Okay, a weird combo. We heard the locals call it the squid maid. That's actually their city mascot?
I'd like to thank natural selection for not making me evolve into that.
Are you here for the gaming festival? Come over here to register.
Let's go to the gaming festival. Someone in a festival-themed shirt calls out to us. After learning what we're tourists, she patiently provides an explanation.
The original purpose of this event wasn't to have fun at the arcade. It was about graffiti.
Fishy is fishy. This is very cute though.
Our graffiti culture has grown so much. You've seen how even the city's corners are covered in layers of color. There's only one way to prevent your artwork from being painted over. You need to be victorious in the gaming festival.
I feel, this is just a suspicion of mine, that this is somehow very gang-related activity, and I'm kind of nervous about it.
If you win, you can leave your victory graffiti here. It'll be your exclusive space that's protected for a year.
Oh, okay. I turned to look at Rafayel. We were looking for a place to do graffiti anyway. Should we give it a shot?
We'll let the coin decide.
This feels like it's a more important decision than leaving it to the coin, Rafi. I would have rather seen Octalia sing. Face like I don't want to be on this vacation anymore. This is low-key an FF mission. Darkness encapsulates my vision as Raphael places the festival's octopus hat on. Get it off of my head.
Even if we put the grand prize aside, this hat is pretty good.
Is it? I lift the hat slightly to see what's in front of me. There's an arcade machine with the words Legendary Fishing Champ. I think I've seen this before. It's a game of chance. The longer you play, the better the odds. But we're short on time. Raphael pinches my cheeks before tying the hat's tentacles into a bow under my chin. I probably look so dumb. Oh, Raphael and Pravda would for sure be besties.
I gotta make sure it's nice and tight so you won't explode with a smile later.
How do you explode with a smile, Raphael? Before I can react, the underwater screen turns into Raphael's personal turntable. Stop, Raphael. Do not. No, I'm not looking at you. I love when he does this pose so much. It's so good. I love him so much. He is such a brat. How are your catch rates so high?
Every human-made game has rules, right? They usually reflect the real world.
Oh, okay. So you've been aiming for the anglerfish's gills, the whale's fins, and I can't keep up. There's too many. I can only spot the biggest fish now.
I don't have as many arms as an octopus. Can you hit the buttons over there? Please and thank you.
Okay. Eventually, every fish in these waters is caught by Raphael. None of them slip away. Thankfully, the knot is keeping my face in check. My grin would have caused a commotion.
You are the legendary fishing champion.
Thanks. Well, so much for staying low-key. Hi, Lunar. Suddenly, a crowd surges towards us like a wave.
What? You can actually beat this game?
Help me
Why
win
am I
around.
playing?
They were definitely hired by the organizers.
Thanks for watching.
Oh, we
Please
were
give
not.
us some space.
Yeah, give us some space. Give my boyfriend some space. He's very much an introvert. You didn't. Welcome in, Lunar. We're happy to have you here.
It's kind of windy today. We don't want our spray paint accidentally decorating your clothes.
Yeah. We have to warn people that there's spray paint in the vending machines. Once the crowd has seen enough and leaves, Raphael hands me the spray paint.
It's okay if you haven't decided what we should make. It's not like this is a once-in-a-lifetime shot. Just have fun.
Nope. No pressure. Some space, please. But my boyfriend and I aren't interested. The last person to leave is a bratty kid who rolls his. Oh, I'm gonna throw this kid. Raphael. The last person to leave is a bratty kid who rolls his eyes at us after hearing Raphael's. I'm gonna shove this kid into a ditch. I'm not above beating up kids. I lazily spray a cute little pink fishy, only to watch it get swallowed by Rafayel's giant shark.
You took the have fun part to heart. I can feel it in my gills.
Can you? Raphael lifts me off the ground, taps the arcade machine's screen,
The
and
rules say-
opens his mouth. Don't open. Rafi, close your mouth.
Hey, we can paint anywhere, so of course we gotta choose the most eye-catching spot.
Okay, listen, I'm not about beating up children. Hugging me, Raphael guides my hand to draw a massive shark head across most of the screen. Oh, we're painting the machine. Rafi, what if other people want to play the game, though?
We won, which means we earned the right to be a little wild.
Okay, wait a second. Let's... Raphael.
Besides, this was fate. If anyone has a problem, they can talk to Lady Luck.
I mean, you're not wrong. Not to mention, we were just passing by.
Now it's your turn.
I'm leaving it up to Lady Luck. I'm closing my eyes. I don't know what I chose. With a flourish, I spray a bold message next to the shark's head. There's even a big emoji that's swallowing stuff.
Yup, the losers can get chewed and spat out as sponges.
Stop, Raphael. I'm gonna throw you. You're so... Oh, can I throw him in the ocean? Is it... I added propaganda. Unhinged bitchy. He's like... I don't think I've ever seen him like this. I crouch to grab a different color when I notice a giant black splotch on the ground. Did a can with black spray paint leak? Raphael, look.
Isn't that where you put your pink fishy?
My pink fishy! It was that kid, wasn't it? Oh, I'm gonna... This kid has no idea what's coming to him. He has no idea that I am a living time bomb that could explode at any time. Upon closer inspection, I note the faint traces of pink under the black.
Looks like a mean sea urchin swallowed your fish.
Who did this? I look around and spot the brat from earlier skating off. Excuse me, Raphael, but your girlfriend has to go let her aether core explode all over a child. He's holding a can of black spray paint.
We caught him red-handed.
I'm about ready. I'm gonna cause another Chrono Rift catastrophe. Poor fishy. That kid is definitely the culprit. Where's the coin? Unless fate says otherwise, I won't let him off the hook. Too bad fate is a two-sided coin. Heads, I go yank him off his skateboard. Tails, I go yank him off his skateboard.
Same rule as always. If it lands on heads, we hunt that squirt down. If it's tails, we don't.
No, no, no. If it's head, we hunt him down. If it's tails, we hunt him down. The coin arcs through the air and lands on his palm. It's heads.
It's time to avenge our pink fishy.
Let's go. Let's do this, Raphael. I love it so much. I love this. I love the chaos.
He has a skateboard. We need to use a shortcut.
I'm gonna put a rock in front of his skateboard so he flies forward. Raphael puts up his hoodie, leaps on the road onto a street pipe, and then looks at me.
He's probably going down the hill. I'll mark the route with paint. Follow me.
I love this so much. Literal adults picking on kid. Listen, the kid started it, okay? The kid needs to learn a harsh lesson. Are we parkouring right now?
Think of it as a graffiti performance.
I leap forward, guided by streaks of spray paint. I slide along the pipe. I'm... Listen, I'm here for it.
I've never done a one-stroke piece before. Let's see how it turns out.
Is our talented artist starting a new art movement?
You're gonna have to
We
be my
didn't start it, but we
co-founder in
can
that
finish
case.
it. I am a lady, and ladies don't start fights, but they can finish them. I'm fully immersed in my rooftop vigilant fantasy when I see Raphael suddenly stop. Raphael, how do I... My mind is blank, and when color floods back in, I'm in Raphael's arms. The kid rounds the corner behind us. Raphael was one step ahead, after all.
Oh no.
This kid sounds like a dweeb. I'm ready to charge between us. He grits his teeth. The skateboard is heading in our direction. Go beat him up, honey. Raphael stomps on the skateboard at the last second. It flips and the kid flies. You know what? This is really what a loser. Did the chubby kid push him? What a snot-nosed sounding kid. You know what? I would leave it to Raphael to pick on a child. Raphael would pick on a child. He's sprawled out on the pavement.
You should work on your skating skills, homie.
Ow! It was a joke! Did you have to chase after me?
I have to... Stop! They had no right. They had no fucking right to do that. They had no right.
You should work on your skating skills, homie.
Loser's Villain origin story. So skateboarding AUN? Honestly.
What a coincidence. I also have a joke. We can add the finishing touches to our victory graffiti by using your skateboard.
Raphael twirls the skateboard in his hand and sprays the word game over. I cannot. Is a snoozer light? Oh. We gangsta. Need CSI Miami intro.
Hey, you don't need to rub it in.
Kid, you started it. If you're not gonna finish it, then don't start it in the first place. I'm surprised he didn't write loser. Our revenge is complete. We turn around and admire the graffiti trail left on the pipe. It's almost like our invincible snake is devouring the street. Now this is a true mark of a winner.
To be honest, it's more like a super duper extra long jumbo pink ribbon fish. Maybe that's what your pink fishy looks like as an adult.
Nah, our pink fishy is way cooler. As over the top as it sounds, I understand what he means. I grasp his arm and ask, so, what's our next destination? On a train that's running smoothly, we're deciding how many stops to visit based on the coin we have left. I only have a few. What's in this pocket? A handful? Oh, these are leftover from the arcade tokens.
Add what's in my pocket, too. Looks like we have dozens, cutie. And since this train goes in a loop, we can ride it until nightfall.
My stomach lets out a loud protest. Defeated, I can only mutter. That's a bad idea. I might not live to see tomorrow. Suddenly, my palm feels lighter. Rafayel is giving our arcade tokens to the kid on the train. Isn't this the case of blatant cheating? Rafayel returns to his seat that's next to me and tosses 5 real coins into my hand. 5 stops, huh? Let's see. We can get some street food at the 5th stop.
Fate doesn't want you to go hungry either.
Content, I rest my head against Raphael's shoulder. So, a trip without a plan can go this smoothly? I'm laying my head on his shoulder.
Were you picturing us chasing daylight, eating whatever we could find? Well, I guess we can try doing that for our next vacation.
I pinch Raphael's leg as a warning, but my fingers hit something round and metallic in his pocket. It's almost like he's hiding coins. He didn't even give me all of them? I can't help but tilt my head and eye his profile. Sensing me move my head off his shoulder, Rafayel turns to me and smiles.
You can only lean on me for 4 more stops, unless you want to extend our train ride.
No thanks. Oh, I love this background. This one's one of my favorites. After eating a hearty meal, we walk hand in hand across the overpass overpass near the neighborhood. Night falls. Under glowing lights, street art flows like neon curtains straight out of a punk comic. Walking on the graffiti-covered overpass, Raphael and I feel like we're caught between real life and a comic book. This is cute.
So this city turns into a comic after dark.
The day is almost over. I wonder how the cruise ship is doing. If we miss it, we should tell your aunt. Raphael checks his phone, and amusement flickers in his eyes.
Sorry to disappoint you, but the hotel said the ship will be leaving tomorrow morning. We won't be late.
I'm not disappointed. I can't believe our lucky streak lasted this long.
It's not over yet. We still have the rest of tonight, yeah? Same as before. Heads means we go with your plan. Tails means we'll go with mine. What do you think?
Sure. I mean, it's been working out so far. Hold on. I want tails this time. He's so cute. I could just squish his face. They switched up the music on us. Raphael reaches for the coin. Someone who's walking against the flow of the crowd bumps into him. The coin sails away from us. We chase the rolling coin down the overpass's stairs until it stops in front of a bar.
Now I understand why they say money can grow legs. Heads or tails?
I said I wanted tails. Well, it doesn't matter now, since the coin went through all the trouble. Let's go to where it leads us. We push the door open, only to be greeted by empty seats and a cold sign that says "For Lease." We're somehow more awkward than the bar owner. Maybe we should...
It's fine. Come in. We haven't officially shut down yet.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Once we sit down, the owner, who's not a local, tells us what happened. He ran a fortune-telling bar, but the people here didn't believe fate can be predicted.
I'm glad that you showed up. If no one showed up after today, I would have finished the last bottle.
By yourself, sir? Raphael bullying a child.
Hang on, I'll grab some drinks. If you're curious, you can check out the fortune-telling kit in that box.
Sure, thanks. I believe in fortune-telling, sure. Hi, handsome. You're so cute. I could just squeeze your face. Since the bar owner doesn't care anymore, we grab a deck of oracle cards and guidebooks.
Judging by your face, you want to ask a question. You can go first.
Okay. The question that's been lingering in my heart can finally be answered. What will our future be like? Oh no, I'm scared. The card reveals a familiar image, the squid maid from the plaza. What the? Why is this even in the oracle deck? Did the bar owner mix up the cards?
It must be flattered and confused.
I am flattered
Imagine
and
being
confused.
turned into a divine mascot.
I am super confused. Who is Elder Hamon? Well, I won't redraw since we're doing this for fun. I'll take it. The waves seem to shimmer, and the squid maid looks like it's floating on the sea. Maybe it's because of the lighting. My thoughts are why can't I say that word? Inexplicably, there we go, entangled. Nervous, I flip over the card. Its reading has 3 phrases.
Beauty goes hand in hand with danger. Freedom and restraint are mired in never-ending strife. The fleeting is intertwined with the eternal.
Okay, I'm saving this. I'm saving this for lore reasons, though. Because I feel that if it doesn't already explain things now, it's going to explain things in the future. I couldn't. I glitched. I did. I couldn't say the word for some reason. How are you reading faster than me when it's upside down for you? Hang on, you peeked.
How many questions did you ask to get 3 answers?
Listen. Raphael, I don't know if you know this, but my life is full of questions. Not just 3.
Also, you got a drink if you agree with that mumbo-jumbo.
I absolutely agree with it. Thank you very much. I turn the words over in my mind. The connection they describe have already manifested between us. Noting Raphael's unreadable expression, I lift the glass and slowly drink. No, we would chug it, MC.
You believe that purple prose nonsense? Now I really want to know what you asked.
I asked if we would get married. Do you think that's nonsense, Raphael? What if I told you that? Would you think it's nonsense? Me coming into existence, question mark. It's true. It's obvious, though. You still don't have an inkling? He swipes the leftover liquor from my lips. And his wet fingertip almost slips into... Involve. Slips into my mouth. Involve really not holding back anymore. You haven't touched the drink, but you're acting like you're tipsy. He pulls his hand away. Stop.
I have an idea, but I wonder if we have the same interpretation.
No. You... Raphael, you just tried to put your finger in my mouth. I don't know what... I think I know what your idea is.
Hand in hand, never ending,
That was
intertwined. To me, it means our fates are destined to be bound together.
Well, yeah. I mean, yeah. But also, Raphael, we, that bond that, we kind of have is, might have something to do with that. Okay, your turn. She is not as sneaky as Sayer. I reshuffle the cards, but Raphael doesn't reach for them.
I'll pass. After seeing what you got, I think unpredictability is more fun.
No! You have to draw. You are such a party pooper. Propping my chin up in my hand, I fiddle with the deck. Then, in a matter-of-fact tone, I say... Is it unpredictable? Those little pieces of advice from the coin? None of them were decided by fate. I just so happened to see a statue I was curious about and chose the one arcade game you could succeed in. Then we did parkour, and 5 coins led us to street food. Even this bar. Are they all just coincidence?
What are you trying to say?
I'm trying to say you orchestrated it all, Raphael. Raphael, you set me up. I was naive to think fate had my back and that I could do whatever I pleased. But it was all because of you. Were you disappointed to see my credit fate? Were you disappointed to see me credit fate for everything you planned out?
Not really. If anything, I'm grateful. If you had figured it out sooner, you'd be blaming me for that awful drink you had to swallow.
Well, I'm blaming you now. I think MC is well aware of how much of freedom. Yes. I almost forgot about that.
Cutie, enjoy
No.
your last drink for today.
Don't
I brought you
cutie
here
me.
so you could rest before we leave.
Don't cutie me. Don't. No. Oh, the gloves though. Stop. Oh my god, the gloves are so good. I just want to hold those hands so badly. I want to touch those fingers and I want to play with the hand and it's just so good. It's so good. You arranged everything to appear as perfect coincidences. Is it because of the thrill of leaving everything up by chance? Raphael raises his hand. The coin obeys him as it spins on his fingertips. Stop.
Gambling means you risk losing. I never signed up for that.
Stop. This man is so attractive.
What if I told you I always end up with exactly what I want? It doesn't matter how messy things get. Is that really gambling?
I don't believe you. Can anyone always get everything they want?
You can. Only if you know the one thing you want to hold on to, though. You don't believe me? Then I'll let you call the shots one last time. You made your choice, right?
I nod. Then Raphael flips our remaining coin. Gray washes over my vision. In spite of the blur, something stands out. It's clearer than anything else, and that's what I hold on to. My vision returns to normal. I'm tightly holding Raphael's hand.
You didn't even tell me your choice. You just grabbed my hand and made me miss the coin. Now what are we gonna do?
You said I only needed to hold on to one thing. Raphael, I think I understand what you were implying. If you already know the ending you want, then the path you take doesn't matter. All of them lead to your destination. Raphael taps my glass with his, and some of his drink spills into mine.
No matter how unpredictable fate is, it can't get between us.
Nope. Oh, that was cute! I liked that one! They've done Raphael so good recently. His cards have been so wonderful. That was a good one. I really liked that. It was chaotic. You know what? I love these chaotic ones. I'm a chaos goblin. I love chaos. The outfit should be a promise package. I would take it. I would pay extra for the outfits, honestly. It was hilarious. It really was hilarious. He does need a little chaos once in a while. I love a good chaotic I love a good chaotic 4-star. First time remembering mismatch in outfits. Oh yeah. It's a 4-star. Make an outfit. It would be years from now. Yeah. I still need to get caught up with the 5-star solos. Both promises are good, but I like Rafayel's more. It's so lively. I think the guys need... I'm trying to think... Let's see. What kind of chaotic ones have we had so far? This one was pretty chaotic for Rafayel. Silas's Night Glow was pretty chaotic. That was a Chaos Gremlin one for sure. I feel like Xavier has a lot of chaotic ones. I think Zane still needs kind of a chaos. Nightglow is still one of my favorites. Nightglow is so good. I think, you know what? I think Caleb needs a chaos one. I don't remember Caleb ever having a chaotic one yet. Promise cards or any card. Now I was thinking specifically 4-star cards. Because a lot of the 5 stars have been chaotic, but I'm talking more like the 4 stars. The simple ones. Yeah, but I'm talking like shenanigans. Like pure shenanigans. Nightglow, I think, is more shenanigan than chaotic velocity. Zane's Doomsday. Oh yeah, Doomsday's pretty. That's pretty chaotic for a Zane Doomsday. Like, yeah, we love to say, yeah, it's shenanigans. We love shenanigans around here. I love chaos and gremlin energy. It's some of my favorite stuff. Caleb's burn line. Caleb's burn line could be, but not entirely. Burn line I would classify as a little more funny. Shenanigans would be so good, yeah. Burn line is a little more on the serious towards the end, I think. Although it is very cute of him talking about Gundams. I love a good. What about the colleague? Oh, what is that one? Oh, isn't that Chasing Summer? that one's pretty good. That one's a pretty chaotic one. Colleague, I forgot about Colleague. I have beef with Colleague still. We got a good view of. We did. Burnlight has a good picture to it, though. Trying to think. I feel like most of Xavier's are pretty chaotic, anyways, because of his weaponized aloofness. Or teasing MC. Yeah. He's a friend of a friend. I think Chasing Summer was filled with insane flirty chaos. My favorite 4-star. Yeah, Chasing Summer was really good. I think Chasing Summer is one of my favorite Caleb cards. I think Holding Orchard is also one of my favorite Caleb cards, but Chasing Summer is probably up there. I love these. I'm always a big fan of the promises, or the, like, 10 Days with You. They're normally short, they're not super long, but they're always super adorable. So I'm always really happy. And this one was no change. This one definitely. The promises have been really, really interesting so far. This year, I've been super, super happy with all of the promises so far this year. An achievement for 100 journals. Yay! Good job, Fairly. We're gonna take just a short little break. Make sure you get up, hydrate. You heathens. I need to get up for a minute. I need to go get water myself, so I will be right back. Get up and hydrate. We'll go ahead and get over to Caleb's. What is it called? Not Tainted Cats. No. What is it? It's not this one. No. Spotlight, because that's what it is. Oh, it needs to download. All right, I'll be right back. Go get water. Go get water. Oops. Yeah, everyone's so creative with the HH. I'm always super happy with everyone. I mean, you guys, I'm gonna be happy with them regardless, but you guys do really good with HH. Make sure to hydrate. Yes. His arms. I know, I want to touch his arms. Also, Caleb in a choker. Ugh. So good. Pimples saved so far for Silas. They're not great. That's not great. At least it's I mean, it is better than something. I'm hoping I'll have enough to at least get through 1.5 hard pity before I have to buy. He loves putting on those dog collars. Listen. We love that for him. You know, the one thing that's really grown on me about Caleb is his voice. Like, the other guys were really easy to, like, we know what Caleb's about. We do. Caleb's voice took a little bit of time to grow on me, but now I really love his voice. There's something about it that he has like a slight little bit of a lisp, and I think that's what gets me, is that I love these. I'm a huge fan of, like, Imarashi has like an overbite. I love overbites. I think they're so cute. But I love these like little imperfections that people do, and Caleb has a little bit of a lisp, and it's very cute. Or he talks through his teeth at points, and it's just very cute. It does suit him, yes. Warmed up to it now. Me too, yeah. Now, hashtag bring back Pipsqueak. Because I miss Pipsqueak. I did put that in my survey. His voice does unsupervised, so you know. It took you a while to get. Yeah, it did. I had a little bit. I had to warm up to it a little bit, but now I love it. I love his voice now. I have to whenever I do use the guys to go to sleep, like when I hashtag yes. Occasionally I do the sleep thing, and I like to do Caleb, or I like to have Caleb as a sleeping partner sometimes. And I can't do it on like a work day because his breathing is so good. Pipsqueak was so much better than any of the weird reprehensible things he's been saying. I hate Goober. I miss Pipsqueak. No. He says Goober all the time anyways, Kira. I don't want Goober. I want Pipsqueak. I miss Pipsqueak. He's so cute. He's very he just, the way he speaks is very, he would say big pupper. He says pupper. I'm kidding. He's so millennial. I love it so much. The way he speaks is just. Did think his kissing has improved exponentially. Can only hear Goober and moist. Stop. No, I'm not gonna be able to unhear it, lady. God dang it. Goofy Goober. Caleb watched too much SpongeBob, I guess. I loved when he said you like cuddling me here. Oh, yeah. Doesn't hit as well as Pipsqueak. I agree. It doesn't, CC. I liked when he said the spoopy one. The spoopy one killed me. I mean, Caleb, when he used to say that there did the popping noises and his kissing is funny. Now when you look back, it's true. him saying baby on the Destiny Cafe though. I have him as babe. I tried to see if my love worked now by changing. I have to actually change Silas's back to kitten, but I had it as babe or as my love because I wanted to see if it would say anything, but it didn't. Whenever he says whittle, I just want to punch him and not out of cute aggression. It's like an instant reaction to him referring to his chest as I think it's because I think it just doesn't bother me because me and Imarashi, when we talk to each other, we unironically but also ironically talk to each other like that, so it doesn't bother me as much, I guess. Babe. Oh yeah. Wish that they would at least voice the nicknames that you could give them. I know. Not all of them are voiceable, unfortunately. No, if there's a list or a Google Doc publicly available that categorizes the various memoria, 5-star and 4-star, and audio only 4 stars by category. I don't think so. I do know that our community member Kachik has written down all of them. I have to see if she gave me that list. I think she did. And I can post it. I think I've posted it before, but I can post it again. But Kachik has written out all of the cards. But I don't know if it's by genre or category or anything like that. I love the what was that, Pipsqueak? That's one of my favorites. Kachik is a good record keeper. Yes. I have Honey as a nickname for my MC for Caleb. That way he reacts for it. Yeah. Oh, the way he reacts for it. Oh, I'll have to change it. I have mine as Babe because I feel like he would definitely use Babe. A problem with his voice, but honestly, I didn't want him back as an LI at the beginning. I just finished Zane's. Gosh, that man made me cry in the best. Oh no. All right, well then should we get started on Caleb's? If we're ready for Caleb's, put some apples in the chat. Every time Caleb speaks, me explode DM. I do love. I think they call me darling or princess. I think princess is one. I think that's one that they react to. I have princess as, Rafayel calls me princess. Hey, Rafayel, call me. I should have him call me Your Majesty, but I have Zane as darling. I have Xavier as my love. I love darling for Zane, me too. I have Zane's princess. Darling feels very Zane-like. He would call you princess. Aside from cutie. I think I've kept Silas's as my lady for a long time. That's fair. I kept it as kitten just because I like that nickname in real life too, so. My nickname for Caleb is Little Blossom and Zane's oh, Sunshine. He went, oh no. I can't use Sunshine. I can't use Sunshine. I can't. Sunshine is reserved for Grimmy. Unique one I have. Oh, Starlight's cute. Seen roleplay in the main room. Though I wrote Raffy to call me Stingray for some reason. Stingray, that's cute. Sunshine is for Grim only. Only Grimmy can call me Sunshine. Alright, let's get started on Caleb's. Alright, as per usual, if you can't hear me, can't hear the game, let me know. Should be fine though. Occasionally it gets louder than I intend it to, but... Alright, let's go ahead and get started then. Where's my... There it is. Make sure my clicker is working. We're in Skyhaven. Caleb? Are you home? Come on. In the living room, his holographic display for work is still on. He has to be home. We were supposed to renovate the practice room. Don't tell me he's still in the shower. Oh, he's in the shower again. Does Caleb spend a lot of time in the shower? I feel like Caleb spends a lot of time in the shower. He cleaned that room during the polar night, to prepare for a last-minute bar gig. And recently, Caleb decided to give the space that's been unused a makeover. Oh, his surprise dance room.
Last-minute gigs won't happen again. Why don't I turn it into something fun and useful?
Speaking of polar nights, this is definitely my background. Also, peep the nickname.
It can be where all the board games are, a home theater. I'll show you once you're here.
The dance room is back.
This place will have everything the outside world has. One item at a time.
Okay. Kaboom and doom. You're not afraid I'll never leave your place?
How did you know that was also part of my plan?
Stop, Caleb.
Brace yourself. Once you're here, you'll never
I know.
leave.
This has been my phone background for him since Heartbeats, because I love his heartbeats so much. Caleb is always in the shower using MC's body wash. I don't think being stuck here would be the worst thing in the world that could happen. Lost in thought, I head to the practice room. Then a pair of arms hugs me from behind. Stop. Oh, the yandere is back.
Oh no! You walked into my trap.
He's already starting. Stop. He's wearing my favorite outfit too.
Oh no! You walked into my trap.
Caleb. Stop. See what I mean? Lady just wants to throw him out in the street.
I was gonna wait by the bathroom door again. I didn't think you'd dodge my bait.
Caleb taps the terminal on his wrist. A hologram of the practice room lights up and the layout is projected. He gestures in the air and several new renovation templates appear under the plans tablet.
Before, it was mostly for dancing, so barely anything was in it. Renovating will be easy.
Caleb, I
the
want to
sound
know
system and instruments can go. The table, though.
how often did you practice dancing? That's the real question, because this did not appear until during Heartbeats Ablaze. So, like, really, how often? I mean, are you dancing because you've got so much energy you have to get it out? You know what? That's my headcanon for him. Caleb dances a lot because he's got a lot of emotion that he has to get out of his body. And so he dances to make sure that the touring chip keeps him from losing his brain. Keeps him from losing his memory. That's what I'm trying to say. Caleb, do you not make money at all on the fleet? I know you don't make as much as the other ones, but you were doing side gigs in the club. The empty table only has one photo. It's the one of his last bar performance. And I put it there.
It can stay. It'd be perfect for tapes, board games. We'll fill it up in no time.
Sounds good. Caleb was smiling a second ago, but as soon as he picks up the phone, his expression changes. I don't need to guess. Someone in the fleet is stirring up trouble again.
Yes. Leave it alone for now.
Leave what alone? Leave what alone, Caleb? I'd buy him Just Dance. I'm guessing you want to blow off some steam by firing 300 rounds at a shooting range?
You do that. A bungee jump would make me feel better. And I need to do it from a place that's 10,000 meters in the air at least.
Okay, but honestly, the headcanon of Caleb dancing to work off his pent-up energy does make sense. It does! It does. Too bad you can't buy an extreme sports arena, no matter how big your home is.
Your imagination sure is. I gotta take this call. Here are some furniture models, so try arranging them. Treat it
Caleb,
like a building sim.
Fine. Okay, whatever. No, thank you, Caleb. I'm cheer you on. I drag each model into the layout, but my mind is elsewhere. Extreme sports aren't always accessible. I wish Caleb had more ways to unwind. I mean, he's dancing. My gaze lands on the photo again. Even in a candid shot, he still looks bold and radiant. Maybe music could work. The sound of Caleb moving an instrument rack makes me snap back to reality.
Clearing this spot will give us a better view. The ukulele you brought is still here.
It is? Maybe I can use this as a chance to see how he feels about music. I always forgot to play it at home. I brought it here because I was hoping you'd remind me to play.
We always end up with last-minute plans, though. We can try it out now?
Sure. Caleb sits down on the floor. When I reach for the ukulele, he pulls me into his arms. By the way, why didn't you teach me how to play the guitar? Why the ukulele?
Maybe it was because you looked perfect holding it when you were little. But you're a big, strong hunter now. Yeah, it kind of looks tiny in your hands.
Think it more millennial than using a ukulele. His arms tighten around my waist, and his breath's warmth becomes hotter.
It's just the right size for me to hold now.
Are you talking about me or the ukulele? I love his laugh, though. His laugh is so cute. Yeah, this is... The melody synchronizes with our heartbeats. As Tata's theme plays, it feels like we're returning to that paradise in the clouds. He plays with a lighter heart than before. Maybe music does help him relax. I do not miss this era of music. I don't even.
That spatial anomaly's paradise above the clouds. Cloudia Island in the Azure Islands. They're all anchors in my memory.
Oh. He's Caleb, this is so cute.
Once every room in this house becomes whatever we want them to be, they'll serve as new memory anchors too.
That's definitely a lot of callbacks in the day. Okay.
I saw you look around. Do you have any ideas for how to renovate this room?
Memory anchors can be anywhere, though. They don't need to be at home. And someone like Caleb, who can be buried in stress at any moment's notice, needs a place to relax. I thought about it, and I want to keep it a practice room. Relying on skydiving and whatnot to blow off steam sounds inconvenient. You have to wait a long time just to get in the air.
So, you have a better idea?
I think music is worth a shot. You always look more relaxed when you're playing the guitar or the ukulele.
Uh-huh. Basically, you want this room to be my personal relaxation space.
Yes. For a colonel who barely gets alone time, it's better to have that at home. Caleb studies my face. It's like he's searching for something I'm not saying. There's nothing else I need to say, Caleb.
Why do I feel like someone has an ulterior motive? There's no selfish reason involved? None? Zilch? Nada?
No, can you take me at my word, Caleb? Maybe there is one. Okay, fine. I have multiple reasons. At the very least, I want to see that shining version of you on stage more often. He chuckles and gently pinches my face as I feel a little guilty.
Since I asked you to help me decide, we'll go with that.
Good. Yeah, good. Great. If I want this room to help Caleb, then leaving it as it is won't do. It used to be a space for dancing, and there wasn't a lot of equipment for music. So Caleb got in touch with the bar owner we met during the polar night. He's planning to check out the bar's stage setup. Unfortunately, I received an urgent mission. I had to rush to the studio and arrived a little late. No. Why are you wearing this, Caleb? That wanderer is good at running. I traveled from Lincoln to Skyhaven. I speak to Caleb, who's at the console with his headphones on. He doesn't respond. Caleb! I hear my voice echo through the reverb. He doesn't even notice that I'm behind him. Caleb! He's engrossed in the music. Oh no. And just skip to the next song. I swipe the hologram to the right.
Did the track just change?
Do you want to go back to it? You'll have to pay a fee first. Before I can gloat, he spins me around and pulls me into his arms.
I thought you'd take your time and teach that wanderer a lesson for making you work late.
I was in a hurry to see you, so I made sure to be quick. What were you listening to? You were basically in another world. He's listening to 21 Pilots. Stop, he would. I slip on his headphones and play the track. 3 days grace. The whole club looking at it. He's getting into the lyrics. Cut my life into pieces. He's listening to Big Time Push. Oh yeah, he would also listen to 3 Days Grace.
Aw, was it too spoopy for you?
Stop.
I felt the fright go through your whole body.
Stop. I thought it'd be something you just recorded. Anyway, did you find any equipment you like? Caleb lifts his chin slightly. Freaking
I
Benjamin,
ordered those
yes.
2 lightning consoles and the sound mixer. They'll make things more fun in terms of singing and dancing.
He listens
The
to Diary
professional
of
setup
Jane
is kind of
over and over
complex,
again.
so I asked them to add a simplified version for entertainment purposes. When you're with me and get bored, you can mess with it. Think of it as stage manager training.
Actually, stop. I love Caleb so much. Caleb, I don't want to have to put you in jail all the time because you are very cute. He quickly gestures, and the screen switches to a simple karaoke-style control panel. Emo rock isn't spoopy. I should wait until I'm bored? I doubt that's going to happen.
You can play with it whenever you want.
Then I'll practice. By understanding how to work with you, I can be your sound engineer. I hand Caleb the mic and start fiddling with the simplified sound mixer. All right, let's hear your voice.
You want to hear this one?
Stop! Don't! Stop. I laugh and crank the distortion up even more. Try using your voice, not the sound waves.
You cranked it up to 100,000 volts. What am I, your charger?
Once we're done pretending to be a stage crew, we review the equipment list for the practice room. Speakers, mics, lights, mixers. Still feels like we're missing something. I use the remote to make the spotlight behind Caleb shine on him. Sir, we'd like to know if you truly find freedom in extreme sports.
This sounds more like an interrogation, if you ask me.
Well, maybe it is. Caleb changes the ambient lighting to a blue sky with drifting clouds. I do like this music.
If we're talking about high altitude stuff, whether you're falling from the clouds or gliding through them, there's only the wind and the sky's embrace. Or maybe it's that feeling of being free from everything.
Alien Caleb is something I never knew I thought I wanted, but I mean.
and you end up dropping every facade to show who you really are.
All those moments with Caleb, racing through the unknown, our heartbeats entangled with the wind, rush back to me. Yeah, I think I know what you mean. I ask him something that's been on my mind. Does this mean you always feel like you're trapped?
It's definitely not the same as being in the sky. But it's not so bad, you know?
Yeah, it's not so bad. Well, that was cute. The little is cute.
Besides, I already crossed the line that mattered the most to me.
Yeah.
It's enough.
It's kind of interesting. I think this would have hit different had we not read the Lingering Lust one first, but this line in particular feels very interesting now after the Lingering Lust. Before leaving the studio, I came up with our next steps. Maybe the practice room is missing music, the kind that makes Caleb feel free. Before he became the Colonel, he used to hum tunes without thinking. And I always saved those little memories of sound on my phone. I even made a folder of them and named it Caleb's Little Ears. That's okay, MC, that's kind of cute though. Why don't I turn those digital recordings into real recordings? I'll give him a surprise. The next day, I bring the recordings to a recording store while Caleb is busy with fleet-related matters. After explaining, I play a sample. It's Caleb humming Tata's theme when he was in college. Has she... You know what? I'm impressed that MC was able to keep these recordings and this phone in particular for so long. To my surprise, the record store owner looks like he wants to say something, but holds himself back. What's wrong? Is there a problem with the file?
No, it's just... that voice sounds exactly like someone I used to know.
Okay.
But I'm probably wrong. He wouldn't sing something this childlike.
Maybe future phones have the memory of high-grade computers.
These recordings are a little old. Should I clean up the audio for you?
Please. It's okay. I'm not looking for perfection. I want to preserve his voice the way it was. One of his calling bandmates.
Got it. I have a gig tomorrow, though. You might need to wait until the day after to pick it up.
Okay, fine. I turn to leave and hear the record store owner muttering something as he types.
Weird. It sounded like him.
I pause. A question creeps into my mind. Caleb's voice is unique. Can it really be just a coincidence? He seems like a pro. If he recognized the voice, then... I turn around and decide to confirm my suspicions. Oh, can you engrave Caleb on the record? It's a gift.
Caleb? Did he study in Sky Haven?
Bro. Caleb? Dude, is it just me? Are they adding are they saying Caleb, not Caleb? Do I say it wrong? It's Caleb, first off, but if I wasn't adding the 3 syllables. It's Caleb. I nod.
We are thinking of the same guy.
Wow, what a
These
coincidence.
recordings. Don't tell me they're all from Caleb.
Yep, it's him.
His
Caleb.
taste in music is unpredictable.
It is. Caleb is also unpredictable. I'm sorry. I love you, Caleb. I love you, Caleb. I'm sorry. After chatting for a bit, I learned that the record store owner was in a rock and roll club. He performed with Caleb. I'm used to the 3 syllables now. It's Caleb.
I didn't play with Caleb often, but he knew how to
Oh, I
make
said
an
that right.
impression. Finding a lead vocalist with a special stage presence and good chemistry is tough.
Yeah, and Caleb is Mr. Perfect. Did something happen? You sound troubled.
Since we're acquaintances more or less, I'll tell you. I'm preparing for a big show tomorrow.
Caleb is busy. Caleb is busy. He spins the screen around to show me the ad. The words "Limitless Night" stand out. Mr.
The lead
Heartthrob.
vocalist keeps messing up though. He's okay during the sound check, but he tenses up on stage.
Oh, well, okay. I need to see Baby Zane and Baby Caleb in the jam session. Yes, that would be so cute, Nori. A Passionate Overload Part 2. Just wants to rock and roll. Let him go rock and roll. He can rock and roll.
There's a show tomorrow, and we can't exactly find a replacement in time.
Well, good news. I have Caleb. Caleb would be honored. The ad shows a stage suspended in the air. It's almost touching the clouds, which breaks every stage norm. That stage looks like it's on a rooftop.
Isn't it cool? It used to be our club's rehearsal spot until someone turned it into a rooftop stage.
Avril Lavigne style fit. Yes. Oh god, I would love to have the MC wear an Avril Lavigne fit.
Booking the venue is tough. It took us forever to get it. Too bad it might be for nothing.
If Caleb could perform on the stage. If Caleb could if Caleb could perform on the stage that kisses the clouds, maybe he'll rediscover his musical freedom. Well, if you're looking for a new vocalist, I might know someone. Back home, I curl up on the sofa and watch an old recording of Caleb's performance. I got it from the record store owner. I didn't expect to earn a dramatic display of gratitude when I suggested Caleb as the vocalist.
What you watching?
Nothing.
That smile is impossible to hide.
I'm not smiling. I'm frowning. I'm not. I was so engrossed in the video that I didn't notice Caleb come in. I turn off the screen. It happens, actually. Caleb crushed on anyone but MC. I could see him having a crush on Avril Lavigne as a teen. Oh, 100%. But something cool? How are things going at the fleet? Is it over? Caleb opens a new fragrance diffuser and sets it down. The sweet scent of apples fills the room.
Yep, no one's gonna steal our time tomorrow. Now, will you tell me where you went?
No. That's great. Everything will be smooth sailing. Caleb leans back on the sofa and lets his head rest. Oh, and lets my head rest in his lap. I visited a record store today. Wanted to buy something for you, but nothing felt right. Funny thing though, the store owner knows you. He used to be in your college band.
You went there by yourself. How are you so sure he knows me?
What? What is this attitude, Caleb? Caleb? I overheard him while browsing. It's not that important. He told me some funny rehearsal stories. The place is still the same. And you should grab your old guitar sometime. The record store owner said everything was ready. They're waiting for Caleb now. Can only see Caleb blasting I'm Only Happy When It Rains by Garbage. You would. Personally believe that Caleb chose piloting so he could escape the world with MC if needed. I also believe he chose music for himself, something independent. Yeah, that's good. That's a good one. Afraid he'll see through me, I pretend to rub my eyes. The guitar at his place. You decorated it, right? Everything from the pick to the body is very much your style. Since we'll be using the practice room a lot, we should bring it home. I want to see it.
I vaguely remember that thing. I didn't think they'd keep it. Let's go there tomorrow. You'll be heading back to Lincoln before we know it.
Nope, we have to go there tonight. Right now, actually. Oh, I guess it's... Oh, I know, I guess it's tomorrow. Awesome. We should look at guitar stickers tonight then. We can decorate guitars. Excitement fries my brain as I tap the screen. I hadn't forgotten what was on it. The video is paused. Zoom in at 200%. This the frame shows Caleb's passionately strumming the guitar. Wait.
No wonder you didn't look up when I walked in. I can't believe the Caleb in a video is hotter than the real one. Who's talking right now?
It's not like that. The record store owner had a recording of your performance. I grabbed a copy. I'm seeing like enhance.
So, stickers first? Or the video?
Caleb, are you jealous of yourself? Hang on. This feels familiar. Well, he's singing, not talking, so yes. You're feeling, oh my god, he's what now? The video, obviously. Since you caught me, let's watch the video first. I only saw the beginning. We don't need another jealous man of himself.
Good. This is the perfect opportunity to see which Caleb you like more.
Caleb stealing another man's thing again. Lumiere versus Nuclear. That is still one of my favorite nicknames, Montoya, that you've given him. Bye, Kat. Thanks for stopping by today. I hope you have a good rest of your night. He's definitely going to be singing more now. He's 100%. You're right. On the day of the performance, the record store owner calls out to us when Caleb and I get into the elevator. See, he can't have an original thing.
Miss! Caleb! You're here!
We're here. And it's still Caleb. He secretly gives me a thumbs up. Then he turns to chat with Caleb. I can't hear their conversation. Caleb freezes, and a strange expression appears on his face. His original thing is he's explosive entrances. Wouldn't it be explosive outros then? Seeing as, you know, explosions. Why not listen to the real Moody Blues when I'm... Oh yeah, that's true. Don't tell me he spoiled my surprise. On the rooftop, the Colum Express streaks by like a radiant ribbon. Skyscrapers, neon lights dazzle around us. I mean, his tagline is, keep your eye on me, greedy boy. It's true. He has pyrotechnics on stage. The setup feels unreal. It's as if the whole world is projecting a limitless night. But worry stirs in my chest. If Caleb already knows, then does it still count as a surprise? If he's figured out everything, he might think I'm doing this to help the band. Even if the surprise is sort of ruined, I tell him that the stage is for him. It's not for anyone else. I'm not only here for your guitar. There's something else. Caleb's gaze lingers on the screen's words. Then he looks at me and smiles.
The other day I said you walked into my trap. I guess I'm the one who's trapped now.
The band hopes that you'll save their show, but I have something else in mind. After hearing their concept, I thought you'd love being on this stage. Maybe it's what you've been searching for. There aren't any limits, so you can let loose.
You know, we always understand what the other's thinking. Explanations aren't necessary.
It's almost like we're the same person. Weird, huh? Weird how that works. Weird how that might be a thing.
What you just told me is something I realized as soon as I saw the stage.
Really? You'll sing tonight then? I mean, it's okay if you don't. They have a backup plan. Caleb leans in and taps my forehead.
Oh, I'm not letting anyone else have this stage.
I love this fit on him so much. It's so good. So good. Dressed and ready, Caleb takes the mic from my hand.
You're not playing with the lights tonight, but at least you're not missing another show.
I believe I'll be there for every one of Caleb's shows from now on.
There's gonna be fireworks and streamers later. Don't let them steal your attention.
Caleb gently holds my face. Stop. And his grip is firm enough to guide me into stop. I would, oh my god, I would perish though. See, they let him wear a good outfit. I know.
You should only be looking at me. Remember that.
That is not an issue, I promise. As the wind pushes back the clouds above the floating island, the sky's curtains part with the stage lights. Okay, I'm gonna be 100% honest with you guys though. This music kind of reminds me of Gravitation. I've been listening to the soundtrack from Gravitation again, and the air is brimming with energy. Drums, fireworks, streamers, applause, all of it flows towards Caleb. Yet his gaze finds mine first as he turns despite everyone looking at him. The crowd is wild tonight. Don't even notice how I'm being pushed further away. Just as I'm about to lose sight of him, a familiar force pulls me towards the stage. Stop, that's so cute. Singing is already exhausting. Why do you use your evil? During the break, he removes the mic and walks to the edge of the stage. Stop, this is so, I just want to throw him into the deep space tunnel.
If I didn't pull you closer, how else would I say?
Say what? Say what, Caleb?
Thank you for preparing this stage for me.
His voice is right in my ear, and I'm about ready to lose it.
I'll remember tonight with everything I've got. The lights shining on me, the fireworks vanishing into the clouds. But that's not enough. I need more to anchor the memory in its place.
I have... Listen. I can't make any promises. He hops off the stage, walks to my side, and motions for me to help him hold a streamer cannon.
You need to remember that there's one moment we lit up together tonight.
This is not what I was hoping for, but okay, I guess. Yeah, streamer, yay. The streamer erupts into shimmering ribbons and weave the venue into a breathtaking dream.
Now this memory anchor is complete.
Is it?
Tonight is wild, brilliant, and I shared it with you.
Yeah, well, you know, we could have shared something else, but you know what? This is fine. It's fine. It's fine.
You better keep working with me from now on.
Yeah. And how am I going to do that exactly? Don't tell me you want me on stage. As the interlude ends, Caleb lifts the mic, and our whispers float with the rooftop breeze.
That won't be necessary. Just stay where I can see you.
My disappointment. We got close with that whisper. A kiss would have been better, but listen, I will take the whisper, I guess. After the show, I finally get the custom record from the record The record store owner. Sir. What's okay? As soon as we get home, I pull Caleb over to listen. However, the recording is filled with background noise. I told him not to polish the sound and keep it as is. I didn't think he'd keep all the noise. Now MC's disappointment is immeasurable. Caleb doesn't like to claim MC in public for some reason, despite all his possessive honestly. But Caleb listens closely and tunes into the static.
You were tapping your pen and laughing in the background.
Maybe I should have had him clean it up a little.
Don't. If sounds hold a memory, then we gotta keep them complete.
Caleb and I share a smile. Fine, I guess I'll let it go. Which means I can't interrogate him for spoiling my surprise.
What?
My plan to get you on stage. He whispered something to you when he saw you. Didn't he tell you everything?
That's not what he told me.
Huh? Oh, then what did he say to stun Colonel Caleb, who's notorious for being calm?
I guess it's kinda classified.
Caleb.
He said he didn't think my musical talent was that versatile. Children's songs were unexpected.
So, someone's worried his image as a musician might crumble. Caleb playfully squishes my mouth shut.
Yeah. If I can't sing my way into your heart, I'm doomed. Actually, I realized something. It's not the sky or the clouds that make me feel free. It's always been one person.
Caleb plays the recording again. The screen shows 2 sound waves.
It doesn't matter if the higher wave stays.
One high and one low. They pulsate and sync.
Steady or becomes erratic. The shorter one will always stay by his side.
That's a really specific way of describing sound waves.
It's because he knows she's there. That wave is free to become anything it wants to be.
His gaze returns to my face, and his eyes. I see the answer we've been searching for.
Let me know you're there. Please. Only then can I relax.
That's not the one I wanted. This is the one I want.
So long as I know you're with me, I'll always turn toward your gaze.
Stop. You're so cute, though. Oh, that was cute. I liked that one. It was sweet. Not overly chaotic, but I liked it. My heart is going through. It's true. I was really cute. I really liked that one. I like, you know, the last few for Caleb's have felt really nice. I wish I knew how to describe as to why, but they feel significantly different from when he was first released. I'm gonna describe what I think it is, and you guys can agree or disagree with me. It's fine. the more recent ones feel more like memories. I know that the memories are supposed to be placed. Well, it's kind of questionable of where the memories are placed, but the last few memories for Caleb have felt like they're kind of after everything. They're kind of after, you know, big events or whatnot, and they actually feel like Caleb is like trying to heal, if that makes sense. They're like little bits of and pieces of him trying to, like, you know, he's trying to improve and talk and like explain things and stuff like that, but you still get these little glimpses of him having like these unhealthy tendencies. But more specifically, like it's definitely him trying to open up more, which feels more correct than like the first few when he was first released, where they felt just sort of fluffy for no reason, if that makes sense. And maybe it was because he was so underdeveloped. Maybe that's why they feel kind of like not coherent enough with his personality. But more recently, they just feel very more coherent on how Caleb is supposed to be, because they're not main timeline. They're not main story timeline Caleb, where I would expect him to be this very toxic, dark, you know, yandere. But we do still get glimpses of the yandere. He's just not, you know, it's more like slip ups rather than him like actually being that way. They're just like accidental or like you know, automatic responses, but then he like quickly corrects them, or doesn't quickly correct them, but he sort of like starts to correct them afterwards. I don't know if that made sense, but that's kind of how I've felt. I've been really impressed with the last two Caleb cards because of that. I think that's why I've really liked them so far recently. I think the writers had trouble navigating where he was in the story was supposed to go. I think that I could see that being the thing, Elizabeth, definitely. It could be that they're after the main story timeline and it shows his improvement. Yeah, feels more vulnerable and controlling himself currently. Yeah, but the first few, they felt like fluffy for no reason. Like, there was no, like, we got main story and then we got Spring and Flowers, and it was like dark Caleb, and then all of a sudden it was like, oh, he's like a super cute puppy dog. But the last few feel more coherent with how his personality is supposed to be, I think. And I'm really happy with it. I think, like we talked about before too, there is a possibility that the chip is messing with his emotions more than we know right now. Yeah, and I think that could possibly be it. I would, I'm actually really interested. I mean, Caleb is a very interesting character to me, regardless. I mean, I love him anyways, but as far as like emotional and stuff like that, Caleb's always been super interesting to me. So I'm really excited for this next story beat, because I think I'm really excited to see more about what Caleb is about. Seem genuine Caleb. Yeah, genuine Caleb, I think is right. That one made me emotional in a way that I wasn't expecting, to be honest. Yeah. Caleb and MC are also not holding back because they were multiple layers of tension. Yeah, I agree with that, Nori. Yeah. Like, there's a reason. He's kind of similar to Caleb. He manipulates, but within his story, you know, his actions would get better. Yeah, I could see that. Yeah, I think it's the trauma. It's definitely the trauma. I liked this, though. I like this story. And like I said, there was a few lines in this one in particular that sort of, I don't think they would have hit the same if we hadn't already gone through Lingering Lust, because I think Lingering Lust was a huge improvement in their relationship anyways. Do you mean it was like they were the same person? Am I missing? No. So an ongoing theory in the community, or at least with a few of the girls, is that Caleb and MC are actually clones of each other. Because in the AU, Caleb makes a note of, or makes a statement about them being from, or him being from her rib, which is an Adam and Eve reference of Adam was created from Eve's. Is it Adam? Adam was created from Eve's rib, I think. But the ongoing theory is that because they're from the same source, and we kind of thought, what's this? Lady actually came up with the original idea, is that we have a theory. Eve was created from Adam. Thank you. That's what it was. But we kind of have this theory that they're clones of each other. It's just a theory. It's a headcanon / theory. It's not, there's not anything more to it than that, but it's, listen, if Caleb and MC are clones of each other, is it self-cessed instead? Is it? Listen, I'm these are the important questions, at least in the main story timeline. I don't think it works for any of the others, but it's a thought I'm holding on to. Yeah, no, just main theory, just main story so far. It is a great theory. I think it's a wonderful theory. Pick your AO3 tag. Anyway, that's what I was going off of. They are both Eldritch Horrors and Bylies. I'm really excited for main story. I really can't wait for main story to come up again, because I'm ready for this arc to be I'm ready for more answers to the questions that I have. I don't know how many answers I'm gonna get, but I'm ready for more answers. All right, we're gonna take a short break again. Get up, get water, you heathens. We're gonna start on Zane's blooming hour. I'll be happy with one answer also. Montoya, you know the rules in this community about that. No worries. Thanks, Nori, for stopping by. Have a good night. I'm just getting up and walking around. I'm excited. Everyone has said, Ada said this is a good story, and now Elizabeth just said that it was a good story as well, so I'm really excited for Zane. Oh, I would love to have a Liam 3D model. That would be cute. I'm here, but I'll pretend not to watch. You guys get 5 minutes to talk about it, and I will hold my comments. Justice for Liam. I know. I love Liam. He's such a... I was so sad for him when I read... Oh, wait. Hold on. Your model, 3D model shoe bag would be so cute. Or reread The World Underneath story. Oh no, I haven't yet. I gotta read it. Maybe I'll do that tonight. Things have been crazy, so I haven't had a chance to sit down and read it, or reread it, but I'll do that. Oh, thank you for remembering. Wait! Do we like that here in the multiverse? When people become members again or resubscribe for membership, are they remembering? The animals would be cute. Great job explaining them. Yeah, I need to watch her stuff still. Thanks for remembering. I love it. I love it. Nah, that's what we're doing it. We're calling it remembering. Thank you everybody to everyone who's remembered. The fairy tale one. Yeah, someone mentioned the fairy tale one that they thought it was more of a creation story. Which I hadn't thought of, but I think that's a good way of thinking about that fairy tale one. It's them getting back their past memories and remembering their pact in this relationship. Really appreciate being gifted a membership and when to pay it back. Oh, thank you. Mirashi's always happy to gift memberships. I'm glad a lot of people who have gifted memberships, who were gifted memberships, have resubbed, and it's actually, I'm really actually very grateful for you guys resubbing despite being gifted stuff, because that's an option that you could choose not to do, and you guys do it anyways. So I really do appreciate it. I'm a big fan of the creation story theory. Me too. Only time I can remember anything, to be honest. My memory is almost as bad as MC's. Honestly, same though. All right. Should we get started? Has everyone grabbed snacks, drinks, and stretched before we start on Zane's card? If we're ready for Zane's card, put some snowflakes in the chat. Put some snowmans. Put snowflakes and snowmans. So good. I finished all of the world underneath this last week. Nice. Yeah, the fairy tale one was kind of interesting. Listen, I'm just a fan of axolotls, okay? Of the Lemurians and how they see color. That's an interesting theory too. The snack is in front of me. Oh. Wait, which one? The man or me? It's an important question. Am I this? I would like to be a snack. Am I a snack? Look at all these snowmans. Snowmen? Snowmen. I don't know why both. I'll take it. Zany. Oh. Can I still be a snack? You yummy. Oh, thanks, Ada. Zane is the snack. God dang it. You too. I want to be a snack too. I like to be a snack. Everyone is yummy. All right. Let me put my hair up and then we can go ahead and tell the snack. But ask Xavier about snack time. I think Xavier already made snack out of everyone. You're right, Sky. Can I still be a snack? Do I have my sad face? Can I be the snack? This card is so cute. I'm so excited. Okay, let's go ahead and get started. This will be the last card for the day. I need to figure out what to do next week because all we'll have is Silas's. Maybe something else will come up in that week. All right, let's go ahead and get started. Make sure my clicker is working. Can I please be a snack? All right, let's go. As per usual, if you can't hear me, can't hear the game, let me know. It should be up and working though. We should be good. All right. Lady can be a snack too. Everybody's a snack in this. The best snack. All right. The spring wind blows fiercely, and the clouds outside the window constantly shift, spilling across my sight. A moment ago, they looked like a plastic flower. That decorate a table. Now they resemble steak that's been finely diced on a dinner plate. MC, I think you're very hungry and need to eat a snack.
It's still early. Do you want to play a murder mystery game later?
Are you talking to me? Well, you are a hunter colleague. I take a photo of my mint chocolate souffle on the table that's barely been touched. Oh. It's supposed to be mint chocolate, but it tastes like mint toothpaste. When will your overtime end, Zane? No, we're going out with Dr. Zane. As I close the chat window, a notification appears on my phone. Letters across time. Restored is now showing in theaters. Follow this timeless love story from campus sweethearts to growing old together. Thank you. Yes, I know that's a great background. I love spring and flowers. Mint toothpaste. Will I be able to ask Zane about watching this movie before they stop showing it? He's been so busy lately. I know this background. You can't trick me. The after-work rush hour had passed, but the reception desk wasn't any quieter than usual.
Dr. Zane is still doing his
Hi,
rounds.
Yvonne.
We need to wait a little longer.
Oh, that's okay, Yvonne.
Wait, Dr. Grayson, why are you leaving so early?
Grayson?
We don't have many patients today, and Dr. Zane knows I'm taking a certain someone to the movies. He insisted that I leave early.
Is that a new Grayson sound? Noise? Voice? I'm sorry, Grayson. Grayson. I don't know why I do it to Grayson.
Oh, that Hunter girl. What movie are you two watching? Romance? Horror?
It's an art film that's been re-released. I think it's called...
I'm sorry. Is it... This is not the same Grayson sound, though. Noise. Voice. Why is it... I don't know. I don't know. It's specifically Grayson. Grayson's voice changed a long time ago. It sounds different-er. Letters across time.
How did you know? You saw it already?
This sounds different. Like, even from the last time. When was the last time we saw Grayson? The wedding? The wedding one. It is a bit calmer to me. He got puberty. It sounds less... Grayson sounds okay, but I'll check. Okay, thanks, Kira. I would appreciate it if you could confirm that. I watched it online before. I was actually planning on seeing the release. Oh, the re-release.
A couple who met and fell in love during their school days are separated due to a misunderstanding at graduation. They reunite and fall in love again years later.
Wow, this sounds awfully familiar. Zane helps us, honestly. He's such a... Zane is such a good wingman, honestly.
Early, but here you are having a nice chat.
Hi.
I suppose you're not actually in a hurry.
Ah, Dr. Zane. I'm in a hurry. I've got to go. See you tomorrow.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Bye. Zane. Zane. Oh.
You look like you weren't ready.
I'm not. I'm disappointed by your outfit. Zane stops beside me, and his nonchalant gaze sweeps over me.
To end that conversation either. What were you talking about?
The forbidden threads of shame. If you're willing to reserve some of your weekend for me, I might think about telling you. He picks up my bag, and a hint of amusement appears in his eyes.
I can't promise the weekend.
Hi,
but
you're
we
very
have
cute,
tonight.
though. Okay. So, after leaving the hospital, Zane and I walk down the street at night, our arms and shoulders occasionally bumping into each other. It's almost like it's been eons since we strolled like this.
Indeed. I've been working overtime for a while. What did you want to do this weekend?
That's a secret for now. I turn to give Zane a mysterious look, but his eyes were drawn to a stray lock of his hair that was sticking up. Let me fix it for you. I smile as I reach for Zane's hair. It looks soft. He had probably worn a surgical cap for a long time. Zane caught my hand before I could touch him. I use it as an opportunity to gently trace the lines of his palms with my fingers. His skin was unusually dry. He needs to disinfect his hands before every surgery. Considering how busy he's been, that's a lot of hand washing. He probably doesn't have time to take care of his skin. I see you haven't been using your hand lotion, Dr. Zane.
Mm-hmm. I need you to keep me in check.
Stop, you're so
Hold on.
cute.
I need to take this.
Oh.
Understood. I'm on my way.
Ugh. Why are we
Sorry.
always...
There's a car accident on Bloom Bay Street. The injured have been brought to our hospital, and I need to head back to check on them.
Go on.
I ordered a matcha chocolate crepe cake and nut toast for you. They'll be delivered to your place later.
Stop. Why is this man so sweet?
Here, which preset story do you want to do?
My colleagues questions pull me back to my from my recollection. I check my phone again. There's no sign of notification I've been waiting for. Zane's probably still working. I guess I won't see him today either. My colleague hands me her phone, but I can't muster up any enthusiasm. I have no choice but to make up some flimsy excuse. Thanks. But, I just remembered I have something to do. I need to go. Have fun. Stop. Stop. No. I turn and see the person I've been thinking about. He's walking towards me. I don't think I told you the name of this restaurant. How did you find me?
Magic.
Stop. No, you didn't.
You're not the only one who fell victim to the spell of mint chocolate turning into mint toothpaste. I already suggested improvements to the manager here, but they didn't take my advice, I suppose.
Why don't we try together? We'll formally accuse them of using toothpaste in their dessert.
I'd rather take you to a place that serves desserts untouched by the toothpaste spell.
I thought you were working late tonight.
The surgery went well and ended earlier than expected. I also have something more important to do today.
Which is?
It's a secret.
Why are you being so secretive?
The magic won't work if I tell you.
A mischievous glint flashes in his eyes.
I'm merely a kind-hearted doctor passing by, and I've decided to help Miss Hunter escape boredom and her dinner.
Yes, stop. He's so cute. Oh my god.
Give me your hand first, then the spell will activate.
Okay. This man is so freaking adorable. Just want to squeeze his face so much. As our first stop, After leaving the restaurant, Zane brings me to a small private movie theater. Private? Private? It's not very big, but the decor is exquisite. Classic movie posters cover the walls while the popcorn machine releases a faint, sweet, buttery aroma. The poster for Letters Across Time occupies the most prominent spot here. Maybe it's because it's currently being re-released. Hi, husband. Does Zane want to watch this movie?
I'm sorry, we only have one private screening room left.
We reach the ticket counter as soon as an elderly couple does.
You youngsters were here first. It's okay. We're not in a hurry.
Are you two also here to see Letters Across Time? Many audiences from back then want to watch the re-release. A school nearby was actually used as a filming location for this movie. Would you two like to visit it while you wait? I'll contact you once a room is available.
Filming location? Before the thought can fully form in my mind, Zane catches my fingers and gives them a gentle shake. Stop.
Do you want to check it out?
Now?
I was planning to watch the re-release with you, but this elderly gentleman has a severe case of genu verum. It'll be difficult for them to go.
I gently squeeze his hand. Excuse me. Why don't you watch first? It's still early and we'd like to visit the filming location for the movie. Oh, excuse me. Why don't you watch first? It's still early and we'd like to visit the filming location for this movie.
Really? Thank you.
They hand us the commemorative booklet that comes with the movie. Despite our polite protests, we have no choice but to accept it.
I thought only old people like us would be interested in this classic film.
Zane is an old soul. quite literally.
By the way, if you're going to the school, remember to check and see if the snow cherry trees have bloomed.
Okay.
We were inspired to exchange love letters under those trees back then.
Stop. Are we going to exchange love letters?
Oh my, that was ages ago.
Zane, look, it's us in the future.
You promised me that we'd exchange love letters every year.
And I kept my word.
This is so cute. I watch the elderly couple enter the private screening room as they still playfully bicker with each other. My thoughts linger on something they mentioned. Writing love letters to each other for a lifetime. I can't believe that people actually do that. Now that's what I call letters across time. Oh, right. Have you seen this movie before?
Yes. I watched it once a long time ago. I've been wanting to see it again recently.
Me too. We're really on the same wavelength. Too bad our schedules haven't been lining up lately.
We'll see the movie eventually.
He takes my hand and leads me outside.
Let's check on those snow cherry trees from the movie.
Okay. This is so cute. It's so sweet. I just want to squeeze his face. Oh no, this is... Infold. My heart can't expand anymore or it's gonna explode on my chest. It's so cute. Zane's love letter, MC. You're sweeter than any candy I've eaten in my life. When Zane and I arrive at the school, we discover that the gate is locked.
Visiting. That's fine, but today's my day off. Do you know how to climb over walls? walk along the west side, you'll see a spot you can climb over. It's on the lower end.
I don't think either one of us is addressed to climb over walls, but okay. Is he really letting us in like that?
I guess many people want to visit since the movie's re-release is available.
No wonder he sounds like customer service. Following the security guard's directions, Zane and I arrive at the section of the wall that's slightly lower. Do you remember? This is where the guy helped the girl climb over to skip class in the movie.
She climbed up the wall, but was afraid to jump down, and he said,
"Give me your hand first, then the spell will activate." Zane and I share a knowing smile. With a nimble precision, he jumps. Oh, he pushes off the wall, flips over the top, and lands on the other side. Whoa, you're good. Did you skip class?
I did, actually. A few times, to be exact.
Zany. Zany the troublemaker.
But more importantly, there's an excellent hunter beside me now. I can't afford to be complacent.
Not wanting to be left behind, I get a running start and grab the top of the wall. Then I push myself up and over. Hi. Even though the wall isn't high, Zane still stands with his arms outstretched. He's ready to catch me if necessary. Don't worry, wall climbing is required course for excellent hunters.
I thought you'd give me a chance to recreate a scene since we're at a filming location.
I'm sorry. Let me do it again. Yeah, I can do it. We can, yes. Is that why you climbed up so quickly? Considering how proactive you are. I make sure my arms are wide open before leaping towards Zane. For a moment, the world is nothing but the sound of wind rushing past my ears. Then it becomes the feeling of his arms, his warmth, and his steady heartbeat. You're good at recreating the spell from the movie too, huh?
I must thank you for being willing to participate.
You're welcome. The campus layout isn't complicated, and we easily find the classroom where the two main characters first meet. Because the movie has been re-released, the filming location has been restored to their original setup so fans can visit and take commemorative photos. Zane and I sit down at a desk by the window and find a notebook in the drawer. Did something catch your eye?
A challenging math problem with derivatives. This student got it wrong, even after trying to correct their work.
You can tell just by looking at it.
It's obvious.
Zane, your notes must have been popular during your school days.
Every finals week, yes.
Stop, that was so cute. I bet that even after all these years, the legend of the Zane Guide still circulates among the students at Sky Heaven's University's School of Medicine. Nerd.
During my last visit, I heard they were still being passed around.
Well, your notes really are amazing. I wish you were my junior.
You only want that because of my notes?
Stop. Revealing an enigmatic half smile, He closes the notebook. If you only have other ways to help. Oh, if you have other ways to help, I'm willing to see what they are.
Ah, yes. Strictly supervising your sleep schedule to develop healthy sleep habits.
Yep. Strictly supervising. I think I'll politely decline on that front. MC. 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 No, you don't want to decline that. I turn to continue our tour, but I accidentally knock a notebook off the desk. I pick it up, and a pink letter slides out from between the pages. Looks like a love letter. I remember seeing it in the movie, though.
It's possible a fan left it here.
Since it's not a prop, we decide not to pry. We seal it and return it to where we found it. I wonder if it's a letter he received or one he never sent. Did he end up with the person he liked?
You're curious?
I'm nosy. And not really. I was just separated from someone important to me for a long time before we reunited. So I hope everyone can have a happy ending. I look into his eyes. Welcome back, lady. Speaking of which, Zany, did you really never receive any love letters when you were in school?
Did you want me to?
My smile is reflected in his gaze. Will it be selfish of me to say no?
Since this is a fantasy, you're allowed to be a little more selfish.
Zane's tender gaze makes me feel like I'm a student who can blush easily. Well, I mean, that's like, duh, obviously. Ignoring the warmth in my cheeks, I change the subject with a joke. Although climbing over walls isn't something good students do, you're still a good role model in other areas.
As the person who's worth breaking the rules for wasn't with me back then. So, if I wanted to receive one, will she happily write one for me?
Always blushy with you, Zany. Look at those beautiful eyes, though. Schools probably don't offer love letter writing courses. Zany might need to teach her how to write one first.
I see she's a rather eager student.
Before I can respond, wind rushes into the classroom and scatters the papers on the teacher's desk. Watching the documents flutter, Zane and I glance at each other and burst out laughing. Infold, if I press continue and you do not give me a hearty, good Zane laugh, it's a missed opportunity.
It seems today is full of coincidences. Let's consider it our remake of the movie.
Okay, well, it's a Zane laugh still. I hate your stupid dumb face. No, I love it so much. It's so cute. In the film, the main characters first meet when a page from her diary was blown away by the wind. The paper, filled with a young girl's secrets, twirled and landed in front of him by chance. And so, their fates became intertwined. Maybe this unexpected wind was also arranged for us. Might as well use this chance to send Zane away so I can write him a love letter. I'll wait for my leading man to bring my things back.
As you wish, my heroine.
Stop. That made me blush. Oh my goodness. After Zane leaves, I find paper and envelopes on the teacher's desk that were provided for movie fans. I write a simple love letter for him, and as soon as I put down my pen, Zane sends me a message. Turn left after leaving the classroom and walk to the end of the corridor. I'll be waiting for you there. Stop, this is so, Hi. I walk down the corridor and arrive at an open door where Zane is waiting for me. Is this a surprise?
If you want to know the answer, you should come over here.
Okay. As the heavy door opens, an old screening room appears before me. This? Zane takes my hand and leads me to the seats in the front row. Electric crackles and familiar music begins to play. Oh, flow from the speakers. On the yellowed screen, a scene with snow cherry petals dancing in the wind appears. I recognize it from Letters Across Time. I thought we weren't seeing the movie today. I can't believe the filming location is so well equipped that they have a copy of the film.
We should thank the fortuitous breeze that allowed me to discover this place. However, it's an old disc. The audio quality isn't great, and the images are grainy.
I think it's perfect. The restored version in theaters is too good, so it loses its vintage charm. And anyone can watch the HD version, but this one is only for us. The lights on the screen, in the screening room dim, one by one.
Excuse me, can you help me pick up something?
The movie's heroine says her first line, and our story with the young man begins. He's her upperclassman, and the two get to know each other because of a simple chance encounter on campus. Their feelings grow over time. He takes her to skip boring classes. She secretly slips him candy, and they exchange love letters under magnificent flowering trees. I'm moved by their innocent love, but I also don't want to keep watching because of the separation. Even though I know they'll end up together in the end. Watching this part still breaks my heart. I turn my attention away from the movie and look at Zane. You said you've seen this before. When was it?
When I was a student at the medical school. It was a stormy afternoon, and we had just finished our surgery practical. It was the last exam of the semester. Some students were catching up on sleep after pulling all-nighters. Others were packing up their belongings to go home. I was staying in the lab for the holidays, so I put on Letters Across Time as a post-exam distraction.
The warm glow from the movie surrounds us. It makes Zane look softer around the edges and gentler than usual.
When I saw it was being re-released, I wanted to watch it with you. I didn't expect to be so busy, however.
Zane turns to meet my gaze, the light in his eyes shifting and flowing with the flickering screen. In the movie, the main characters are separated for 7 years. They reunite during the season when the snow cherry blossoms are in their full bloom. We can watch this as many times as we want from now on. In the darkness, he tightly holds my hand as if we've never been separated. The credits finish and the lights turn on. It's as if we woke up from a dream. Those flower petals in the movie were breathtaking.
The blossoms on campus should still be present. Do you want to see them? It's the perfect season for them to bloom.
We follow the same route from the movie and leave through the back door of the academic building. Along the wide campus path, the snow cherry blossoms are in full bloom. They're beautiful just like in the movie, yet my thoughts drift to the film's ending. Zane, do you think the guy was too lonely at the end of the story? In the movie, the couple stayed together. They write love letters to each other every year as a record of their love. But aging gradually caught up with her. The girl's eyesight worsened and she forgot many things. That's when he'd take out their old letters and read them to her. Oh my gosh, this is... The person he loved the most was right beside him. I was not ready for this. Oh my god, I might start sobbing. But she forgot the world every day and forgot him.
If it were me, I wouldn't feel lonely. Compared to permanent separation, that kind of loneliness is a form of happiness.
As the wind blows, flower petals fall around us. Zane raises the commemorative booklet to shield me from them. The petals land in Zane's hair, and for a moment, I see what he might look like many years from now. Even if that day arrives, I'll be by your side and read them to you. Zane and I haven't exchanged love letters yet. The one I wrote for him is still sitting in my pocket. I'll read all of your brilliant academic notes and research papers.
I thought it would be love letters.
As time passes and circumstances change, this campus has lost its former splendor, but the flowers bloom as they did before. Perhaps they do so more magnificently. Whether it's the characters from a movie years ago or us in the present, lovers stand in the same spot to admire the same flowers. This is just like the scene in the movie. Zany asked for my love letters so many times. I take out the love letter and hand it to Zane, whose eyes widen in surprise. My heart flutters with a mix of excitement and nervousness. If you don't want it, I'll take it back. Before I can, he gently taps my head.
How did you manage to beat me to it?
He accepts my letter and presents a commemorative album in front of me. He gestures for me to open it. Oh my god, I'm still gonna get emotional. Petals flutter between us as I pull out the letter tucked inside. I meet his calm, gentle gaze. Oh my god. When did you write those two?
I wrote one 2 days ago after finishing my shift. At the time, I was certain I could watch the movie with you. The second one, strictly speaking, isn't a love letter. I wrote it 10 years ago when I first watched Letters Across Time, and thought of you. I thought I'd never be able to give it to you. Yet after all those twists and turns through time, it still found its way to the person who's supposed to read it.
You were already thinking of me when you first watched the movie?
What about you? Didn't you think of me while watching it?
He looks into my eyes as if trying to read my thoughts. Finding the answer he wants, his expression softens in no satisfied smile.
Similar to how you've been thinking of me, I've been thinking of you for a long time.
Oh, I'm trying to hold it together. I'm ready to sob. Oh my gosh. I can't deal with another memory loss. We stroll along the campus path lined with blooming flowers. Our footsteps are the only sound in the tranquil campus. I wish we had watched the movie together from the beginning.
This is wonderful too. We can enjoy our special edition of Letters Across Time together.
True. But what would happen if we were students?
Maybe we would have snuck off campus by climbing over the wall.
What?
When I was in school, I'd often get caught up in experiments. I'd miss the building's closing time and have to climb over the wall to get out.
Oh, so that's why you're good at it. Weren't you scared about being alone in the building at night?
Ghost stories involving the lab started circulating after a while.
Did you see a ghost? Zane, surprisingly, looks embarrassed. You are the
No.
ghost.
The person everyone mistook for a ghost was me.
That's so cute. Stop.
I didn't even find out about it until much later. I was confused and wondered why the study hall would be deserted at night when it's packed during the day.
I guess it was a blessing in disguise. If we went to the same school, it wouldn't just be your figure climbing the wall. He is eerily quiet, it is true.
That sounds nice. Perhaps the ghost stories would have been about two shadows wandering together under the moonlight.
I want you to read the letter I wrote then. It's how you'll pay me for being your companion. I hand Zane's letter back to him and notice how the tips of his ears are slowly turning a faint shade of red.
I didn't expect this to happen.
there will be more unexpected things in the future. You said it yourself. So, I'm allowed to be more selfish. He smiles and gazes at me before opening the decade-old letter and clearing his throat.
Good day. I hope this letter finds you well. I watched an old movie today, and it made me think of you.
Oh my god. Stop, this is too cute. Oh god, can I read this without sobbing? As his voice flows gently through the words, I can almost see a 17-year-old Zane standing in front of me.
Will you come to Skyhaven this year? Never mind. It's always raining here. We can go to Verdant Tree City. The sunlight is wonderful there. Or we could visit the Arctic. The penguins are incredibly friendly and treat humans like oversized versions of themselves. There are many interesting places, but they would certainly be more enjoyable if we visited them together. Those will have to wait until we meet again.
So Zany made all those wishes, and I never knew about them. I remember every single place you mentioned. We're gonna visit them.
Actually, reading this letter to you made his wishes come true.
Now, as for any remaining ones, you'll have to tell me. I hand the second letter to Zane, and he slowly opens the envelope.
My dear, I'm sorry I've been busy with work lately, but when you read this letter, I believe I'll already be standing before you.
Although his voice hasn't changed, Zane's tone sounds different from the first letter. It's as if he's making a solemn promise. His earnest expression is tinged with a tenderness that's uniquely his.
When I held my pen, memories flooded into my mind, and I realized the number of important moments we've shared together. Or perhaps I should say that your presence alone turns even the most ordinary days into something special. I've recalled those moments countless times, and I still think of them fondly. I tried to write everything down only to discover that words seem insufficient when you're present. It's possible that I'd rather show you my feelings with actions over telling you in person. I'd like to share the quiet moments of all 4 seasons with you, which is more than the spring flowers before us. I hope you wish for this as well.
Zane's gaze moves from the letter and lands on me. His eyes convey emotions that are more profound than what words could ever express. I hug Zane and feel as though the entire world is within my embrace. Let's write letters to each other from now on, Zane. I extend my pinky finger toward him, and he gently hooks his. It's a promise. The love we share in our first year together will be different from our 10th year. So,
we'll need letters to keep a record of everything. I want to write down how it felt when I first fell in love with you. And I'd like to remember how it feels to love you with each passing year.
stop. That was so sweet. Infolda. I was not prepared for that. I don't have emergency love and deep space tissues. I was not. My face is all messed up now. I was not expecting that. What in the heck, Infold? Free cards are so good this year. My favorite Zane cards and cards in general. Yeah, it was so good. Oh man. I've had to deal with so much emotion. I'm tired of emotion. I'm tired. I should have started with this one. I didn't warn you enough, so you did. You didn't warn me enough, Ada. I was not prepared. I was not emotionally prepared. It was so you did tell me, Elizabeth, yes. Emotional damage. You're not expecting the emotion today. I was not. Man, that was... I thought it was just gonna be cute and fluffy too. Oh my god. Oh man, I was a blubbering mess there for a minute, you guys. It was so good. That was really good. All of the cards today were really, really good. I'm actually super impressed with how good they were. Sad Fluffy. I was not prepared for Sad Fluffy. This is why Caleb and Zane are my top duo, because I adore the contrast between how one of them is always with MC growing up while the other had to leave in before. Yes. In between, yeah. It's a good contrast between the two, for sure. We don't need you to get isekai'd. Oh, yeah. Why aren't these men real? It's a trick. Oh man. Imarashi would eat this card up. He would love this card too. Adults man sobbing. Like I was floating with sweetness. I would cry on I'm a crybaby. I feel like I've cried so much recently. They were. Only one of us would have you. Just it's true. You've been doing all the depressing things. I know. Listen, well, I was gonna say, maybe I'm just getting it out of the way, but you should read it with Imarashi again. I should. Maybe I will. I think he'd really like this card, honestly. Because it's just that good. It is. I wonder if he would sit through a card with me. I don't know. He's never sat through a card with me, but maybe I can get him to. I've been doing all the I was gonna say maybe I'm just getting all the depressed out of the way, but listen, there's no getting depression out of the way because we're getting into the story soon, so Forget Me Not was just the beginning. Imarashi would love this card. Yeah, Imarashi needs to experience the good Zane cards. He does. I should read him Zane's story with DB too. I think he'd like DB. I couldn't try inviting him. Maybe when he moves in, he can be in during a stream one time. We can do commentary for a stream. We only have 2 more fluff with Silas and Caleb's birthday. Then that's all. No, we're done with it. We're done with the happy. Happy over. With Iceborne Warmth background music, made me really. The Iceborne Warmth music, I'm really glad they use it for Zane. The Iceborne Warmth music is like the Night of Secrecy music. If it's used outside of Zane, it always confuses me because it feels very Gestamarashi, yes. Because it feels very Zane music. So when someone else gets it, I'm like, this is not a Zane card. Stop using it. Was awful, as I said. They had the goal to name it after my favorite Forget-Me-Not. Destroyed me. I'd like to pretend that I was just really good at acting during that, but I was actively sobbing while I was making those decisions. We'll get GOA rerun later after Caleb's birthday. Well, yeah, we'll definitely get GOA rerun. It's just a matter of when. I did love how Enfold understood that the fear in the relationship is losing them. That I can't even think about memory loss right now. It was literally myth levels of depression. It was. There are a few background musics like that. Yeah. There's a few for Raffi too that they've used outside of it, and it just reminds me of Rafayel. We're coming out of sexy back into cutesy, then doused back into sadness. Yeah. Is everyone ready for the? We gotta enjoy the fluff while it's around. Because once it's gone, it'll be like an entire month of just sadness. Luckily, I'll be getting into other games that, well, oh no, I'm coming up to the end of Crisis. Oh man, I'm coming up to the end of Crisis Core 2 without giving anything away. Don't, those who know, don't say anything, but I'm coming up to the end of that too. Hero, what did we want to chat to talk about today? Did we have a specific... Oh, for cards. What was it? We wanted them to talk about... What was it? There was something particular. Hang on. Can you... We did it in the Discord chat. Do you want to check the Discord chat? There was something that we needed them to actively talk about. Don't want to miss it, yeah. Yeah, shh. Zip your lip. I am going to start Date with Death 2, though, so I'll get some happiness. Well, I'll have to deal with 5012, but that's, 5012 is 5012. Kind of want to toss him into the ocean. Why would I? Yes, we're going to make biscuits on a dragon. I'm so excited for the cow one. I'm so excited. This feels sus. I should feel sus. Oh yeah, I changed my background. I went back to the old cafe for a little while. I thought I wanted something a little more cozy. I'm trying to build up my crystals in case myth comes out. Lady is searching. Bye, MJ. Thanks for stopping by. I really appreciate it. I hope you have a good rest of your night. Lady is looking for a conversation we had. We wanted chat to actively speak about something to make it into existence. We'll do a radiant, why not? Actually, should we do, let's see what we get if I do like a quick exploration with all of the ones that I have. I can't find, oh man, it was last night, wasn't it? Okay. No, that's it? Oh, we got a few. Maybe we can... Did we get a few? Oh, alright. Cool. Yeah, we got a few rank ups. I'll take it. We got a Lumi light. Oh, no, it's a light seeker. Got another one? Oh, yeah. All right. Oh, let's pull on Lemonette really fast, too. Was it MC wearing the boys' clothes? Oh, maybe it was that. Yeah, maybe that one was. Maybe it was that one. I feel like there was something else. Maybe I can find it. Let me see if I can bring up my Discord. The Discord. Bye, Elizabeth. Thanks for stopping by. I think I missed her. Sorry, Elizabeth. I hope you have a good night. Sleep well. I was pretty sure it was from yesterday. Yes, it was, because I just found it's Ada. Yeah, it's when Ada was wearing Zayden's pants. I'm pretty sure it was MC wearing the boys' clothes. We need to will it into existence. That MC needs to wear the boys' clothes. Infold does lurk in the fandom, yes. Ooh. Oh. I don't want a stupid chat bubble. Although it was kind of cute chat bubble. It was cute, kind of a cute chat bubble. It was my pants. So we want MC to be able to wear the boys' clothes, right? Yes, we do. Oh, another thing we want to talk about is having the clothes separate so that we can, I don't know, maybe just, you know, choose to not have shirts on with the pants. Just saying. Wear LI clothes, yeah. I really want MC in Silas's base outfit shirt. Yes. Oh yeah, so we can take their jackets. The jackets off, yeah. We want their jackets off too. Jackets off would be really cute. We collect their clothes. It should be our clothes.
You're mine for the rest of
Listen, all I'm saying is that I just want to see MC in Silas's button-up shirt. That's all. Specifically, his nightly rendezvous button-up shirt. The closed one, obviously. Obviously. Can imagine MC wearing the guy's shirts and the guy is wearing the exact same thing. That would be so cute. You know, I would love it if they made the LIs autonomous. Their myth. Oh my god, I would love it if they could wear their myth outfits. I think I put that in my survey every year. They want to live in our house. The clothes are shared. In Zane's doctor, that would be cute. I have to listen to Midnight Feast again. Could be totally. What should be? Hang on. Did I miss? No, all we need to do is see that anime. Yes. That one. Oh, yeah, she does. I think she does. Musasi.
Odd the oranges disappeared
Well,
from
MC
the
is
table. Really?
all over
You
wearing the
don't know.
Lumi coat to go
But your
with Let's Be
fingers
Real.
smell
She is.
just like them.
Ouch. Then he can't wear it. Hi, AJ. MC and the guys' clothes. Fitted or still sized for them? Still sized for them. No, no, no. We need oversized clothing. Like to see oversized. Like she's
Odd
putting.
the
Yes.
oranges disappeared from the table. Really? You don't know. But your fingers smell just like them.
I'd love to see her in Xavier's hoodie. That would be so cute. Oh, I would love that. We just, yes. I want to see her in Xavier's hoodie too. Or her wearing Rafayel's sweater. Oh God, that would be so adorable. I want to be engulfed in their clothing.
You can tell me anything.
Rafi's sweater, yes. Want to wear Xavier's white sweater too. Yes, manifest this now. This is why we're talking about it. The hive mind needs to collectively know about this so he can Infold. I know you're listening, Infold. You listen to my streams. I know you do. Been absolutely feral for her and their clothes. You know they would. We need those scenes animated. Universal boyfriend hoodie. Damn it. Yes.
The heartless are the most faithful.
Like to wear my own oversized hoodie. Zane does need a hoodie. Zane doesn't have a hoodie. Oversized t-shirt wear for her instead. Yes, boyfriend hoodie. I'm totally for this.
You can tell me anything.
Kindled of the boys reacting to her wearing matching clothes. That would be so cute. Silas, the heartless are the most faithful. I know Silas is like, cute sleepover date. Yes. They will call it the raid his closet feature. Come on, Infold. That's what we're calling it. The raid his closet. Yes.
Any objection?
Oh, I need to change my nickname back to for Silas. Hang on, I think I need to Let's see. Let's swap him out really fast. Hi, Zany. No. Oh my gosh. I did the wrong. There we go.
Sure. You decide. I just have one question. Do I get to be the only
He still
one
doesn't
who
say
calls you
kitten.
that?
Dang it. You should be the only one.
I'll just pretend I didn't hear that should.
And yes, sleepover banners, different snacks, yes, and movies and stuff. Oh, that would be so cute. Say it, Silas. You say it anyways.
No need to be scared. I'll give you a heads up before I touch you.
Like right now, for instance. Plushies for the sleepover, yes. A Kindled at the movie theater date along with an amusement park. I would love an amusement park date, would be cute too. Ooh, that would be a fun summer one, an amusement park date. Infold, infold, infold.
No need to be scared. I'll give you a heads up before I touch you. Like right now, for instance.
Thanks for feeding Infold the Infold mind. All right, I expect one of these to pop up in the next month or so now. We'll remember this stream in particular, lady. I'm trusting that you will remember this as well. And Ada. I think we're going to talk. We were talking about that before that. Would be a good summer one, yeah. We'll have to pick a topic each week, yes. All right, so which week, which banner do we want to bring up this week? There's so many innocent reasons why she'd be wearing those clothes too. Honestly, it would. Actually, it would. Yeah, the Caleb card would be. He was in Silas's shoes. I don't know. Yeah, the Silas's shoes. I don't know if they'd bring up the past cat card, but they might. Well, it feels like an A. I don't know if it was necessarily an AU, but the cat card kind of feels like an AU to me, weirdly enough. Oh, if it's cute. They are a touch pricey. Yeah, I can't bring myself. I was going to try to get one, but I don't think I can bring myself to purchase one. I really wanted the... Actually, I might be able to. Isn't there a secret time with MC wearing Rafayel's shirt and he's like completely distracted? Yes, there is. What is that? Drawing time? I think that's drawing time.
I'm fascinated by humans.
I think the secret time is called drawing time.
For cruelty surpasses that of animals.
Yeah, I said it, I don't think it was an AU, but it feels like an AU. But I wasn't part of it, so I don't know the full story behind it. Day 200. Yeah, that's when, yes. Yeah. She spills coffee on herself, and Rafayel's like, go change into one of my shirts. And then he's like, do you want to cover up? And she's like, I was wearing a dress. And he's like, I know, but this is my shirt. We ran our business. I dressed like a Jedi for Halloween. Oh, that's so cute. And wore the robes for. I mean, the Cat Butler banner can easily fit in the main story. It's just. Oh, is it an Evil thing? I haven't read that one yet.
The heartless are the most faithful.
He's like so indecent when you're wearing it. I want them to do a Halloween one so badly. They did Halloween ones for MLQC. I don't know why they won't do one for this.
How are you feeling? You can tell me anything.
I want my Halloween too. I know. One day, hopefully, we'll get a Halloween one. I do kind of want a little more of a holiday one too. Maybe not necessarily Christmas, but having more of a wintry themed one would be, I would really like to have. 4-star outfit releases. Yes, please. Please unfold.
You're mine for the rest of the evening.
We need 4-star outfit releases. Don't read them outside the time of year. That's true.
At the fashion show,
Just a dark horror
I saw
themed
a
one for
dress with
Halloween
the
would be
night
awesome.
sky stitched over
Morning
a red.
drift
I ordered one
outfit.
for you.
The morning drift outfit needs to be a thing for Zayna. It is very fascinating that MLQC had Halloween themed banners, but Lads hasn't yet. They did wintry themed ones for MLQC too, yeah. All right, you guys. I think we're gonna wrap it up. I need to go eat dinner. I'm hungry. I need to go to bed early tonight. Hopefully they don't decide to drop something because I have a lot of work I need to finish. So we're gonna wrap it up. Time for Mira to have food. Mira, food time. Thank you everybody for joining me today though. Today was a very, very great day. We had some really, really good cards. Next week will be Silas's solo. We'll do a poll, obviously. And then if there's not a whole lot to do, I may delegate another card of some sort next week. So keep an eye out for that, but tentatively it's going to be polling and Silas's solo card next week. So everybody enjoy the upcoming banner, have fun with it. I'll obviously give out a community post for it as well, but yeah, I'm gonna Spagooter's freaking out because they're making noise. Anyway, I'm gonna do my normal outro for you guys. Yes, everybody thank the mods, please. They did an awesome job, as they always do. They do wonderful. I'm very grateful to have them. So make sure you thank them. Thank you. I thank you guys for behaving for them as well. Okay, I'm gonna do my normal outro. Thank you all so much for watching. If you haven't already, please like and subscribe to the channel. I'd really love to see you guys around. I also have an Instagram and Blue Sky where I post nearly every day. I also stream every Tuesday at noon PST on YouTube. If you've missed this one, you're welcome to watch it, but they'll be out later on this week. And I look forward to seeing you guys next Tuesday.
Small stone I sent.
If you haven't already, please like and subscribe to the channel. Or if anyone would like to support Link on HQ operations, memberships are down below. Just keep in mind all content will always remain free. This is just an optional way to support the channel. HQ would also like to officially thank the members who are currently remembering. Thank you, members. I really do appreciate you guys. But until then, I hope that you guys have a wonderful rest of your week. And as always, stay safe out there, hunters. Bye, guys. I love you guys. Bye,
Did you
bye,
see
bye,
my
bye,
message?
bye.
Do you like the small stone I sent? It's perfect